Hello everybody, and welcome back to the fate of Asharon. We have 6 out of our... we have 5 out of our 8 players present for today. Bird, JTJ, and Bird, JTJ, and Naya is going to be a little bit busy with Sunday stuff.
I'm not... Sorry. You said bird when you were supposed to say
I meant bear. Sorry, bear. My bad. Biggie. I should just... Ashradale, Biggie, and fucking Voxy will be busy for a little bit, doing some stuff in the background. However, most of the players are present for this session, and I'm going to move you guys over back to Hammond's school, or Hammond's refuge, so that you guys...
I got M&M's.
By the way, I double-checked the audio. It all sounds good.
Alright, the Gucci Goo. I am just glad that that is the case. I am going to open up this bloody tablet. I am, and I'm going to keep an eye on your guys' comments. If you guys want to leave a comment or two on the YouTube video. Actually, no, I'll move my Discord over here, and then I'll have my YouTube up in my top right, because I actually don't have any notes this session. So, anyway.
Holy schmoly, Beckon. You're no longer an Ash.
Whoops, wrong character.
Wrong character. Bird, that's wrong character.
I already said that. Stop copying me.
Wrong character.
I was planning on going,
Sorry.
in case somebody is wondering why I've changed my image to the main villain's image, is because Dead Lossing was just for a bit. Now it's time that I take on my true form as the, the cunt. Anyway, everybody.
Beckon, wrong character.
No, that is the right character.
No, Beckon, wrong character. You're supposed to be AI-generated dust.
It was actually not AI generated. It was actually just...
Can you send me the picture of your character, Will? Let me see that closer.
Oh, I have his image right here if you want me to send it, Will.
No, new character.
Yeah, send it to me.
There we go. His image actually looks really cool. He used Midjourney to conjure it, though, so... Conjure it?
I'm gonna get
out of
on
the
Bloom's
ether.
TD6 to do the daily challenges.
Get off balloons.
I need to do the daily challenge.
So do I need to do with Helldivers, but you don't see
this.
me spreading democracy!
I'm gonna get off entirely afterwards, don't worry.
I will kill you.
Don't kill
I
me.
will kill you.
I'm just stealing birds.
We colonize Lesbos with my gay friends. You're not gonna stay alive, okay?
Why?
One comment.
Colton,
Thank
did
you,
you-
Will.
did
I
you
appreciate
beat
the
the-
one comment. Alright, now.
Not a single comment, yeah.
Yeah, hold on, let me... I just realized this is not long enough. Why don't you guys keep yourselves entertained while I go and get a new charger cable?
What I need to what?
Oops.
Were you able to beat the elite boss this week?
Delete boss? Oh, fucking Giovanni with the Groudon?
Oh, no, I thought you were talking about balloons.
Oh, balloons? Wait. I haven't defeated it yet. I haven't even gotten to elite bosses yet.
Bro, I used, like, insta-monkeys and everything, and I...
Oh, wow.
It was so hard. It's on fucking...
Are you guys bonding over balloons?
Hold on. It was on half cash?
You guys are
Yeah.
bonding over fucking balloons. Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking kidding me? Half cash?
It's... They are bonding. Fuck's sake!
the elite is
Why
fucking-
are you
it's
guys
fucking
bonding
bullshit.
over balloons? Guys!
Hey, man,
Fuck's sake.
I played the
I don't know what to
original
tell you, bro.
Guys,
Literally
bonding
a
over
5-year-old
balloons!
talking to a 5-year-old, you know? Talking
Oh,
about
that's good.
balloons
That's
and
good.
our favorite colors.
Alright. My DM...
Guys, I'm a green lover personally.
Okay, guys, shut the fuck up, please. God, Jesus. Stop
I
fucking
love
talking about
yellow.
balloons.
I mean,
Wait, I heard colors, not towers. Wait, I'm stupid.
I said colors.
Okay, you did say colors. Okay,
Hold on.
never mind.
I'm gonna go get
I'm
my
not
DM
stupid.
screen
I'm
and
the
shut
smarter
up this nonsense.
my favorite tower
Oh, wait,
is
that's
the,
why I
the
see.
twin tower. That's specifically the left one.
Alright, everybody, listen up!
Ah.
Salute!
I don't know. I like the.
Your mother?
I like the.
My mother's birthday was actually this week, yeah. How did you know, Bert?
Oh.
Your mom copied my mom.
I like the pizza tower.
Wait, your mom's had your
Tower
mom had
Pizza?
birthday this week?
Yeah.
My mom's birthday is one day before yours.
Oh, interesting.
Firewall, fire.
Alright, guys, we're now starting. Alright, now, last session where we left off, I'd like to do these little recaps, Will, in case you didn't know. Anyway, as we left off last session, there was a lot of stuff happening. Like, one of the major things was that the resident wizard of the D&D campaign decided to explain the villain and basically what his motivations and what he was going to do. And a second thing that happened was that the new characters and William and Naya have come back to the D&D game. So, welcome them all back and all of that. Bird's character Ibis is passed out.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
And a lot of depressing shit happened, including, as far as I understand, Voxy broke her arm mysteriously, and
Very mysteriously.
And apparently, for some reason, I randomly had a voice of Batman.
hey,
For no apparent reason at all. Yeah, totally no
No.
apparent reason. It wasn't like something serious that my voice was actually just hurting a bunch, but you know.
I'm going to let you
Nothing.
guys. I'm going to let you guys know that that is in canon because Golden's the key mass punch bullshit strained his vocal cords so severely that he had
that's how that works.
became Batman. Yeah, that's how that works.
Day passed, and now I'm completely fine because I got all my key points back.
Useless.
Long rest, long rest. Yeah, just had a long rest. I'm wondering if my audio is a little fucked. Also, in case anybody's wondering what the tune is, again, Naya, our composer, also a player in the D&D campaign again. Now she left a while ago. Is making like the music for the background. She hasn't made anything this week, so you guys will be hearing anything new. But if you guys want to check her out, how is that channel going, Will?
I honestly have not started it. I will get to that.
You guys gotta make that. And I'm basically like, I'm telling you guys immediately when that things come up, please go into the description and check it out if you guys want to. You guys will be able to hear all of her original tunes there. I'm not gonna let don't get iTunes, just do everything on YouTube. I'm gonna be honest with you. Anyway, now essentially that's it.
Spotify too.
Spotify does exist too, yeah. I mean, do it on YouTube as well, please, because I have YouTube music, please. Like, it's like
I will probably
Want
be
to break
the
from the
last
ads?
one.
I will
Wanna
kill
break
you.
the ads?
Anywho, welcome back to the D&D game. Alright, now this session, every single player went to bed sleeping either in the room that they were at or in the school's housing rooms. In case somebody doesn't know this or hasn't been around or hasn't been watching this in Season 2, keep in mind that in Season 2, the party came to the school and they all got us, and the party that was present, Ibisis, Askar, and Alexander, the guys that are dead, got assigned into, different schools. There was the House of the Dragon, House of the Phoenix, House of the Sphinx, and House of the Kraken. All that basically existed, and keep in mind, none of them are evil, like one Harry Potter house. Anyway, now essentially, it's and essentially, I am just letting you guys know that your houses still has an effect here. So if somebody wants to lean into that, feel free to go right ahead and do that.
Can't wait for it to literally fucking do nothing.
Yeah, can't wait for Ivisis to like go around asking for passwords again.
No, Bird. No.
Stupid.
A keen player would know that you guys. Anyway, essentially,
You guys all.
Now, you guys start from a long rest. Now, I'm gonna say that all of you guys aren't present in the same room, but I'm gonna say that Ibisis got into her house room. Same thing with Misty's.
Yeah.
She didn't get to
Got
go in
dragged
there,
there.
but I'm going to say that Gabriel was able to carry her in there. met a teacher on the way or something like that, and we're gonna say that you guys just woke up. Everybody has gotten a long rest. I can actually do that to Misty's now, which is great.
Let me quickly put in place or press the long rest button now.
Yeah.
That I sound now completely normal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You go for something like this. Do this. Hello. It's a me,
Hello,
Mario.
everyone.
Yeah, it's like, yeah.
I am feeling
It's
better.
me, a Mario. I know, yeah. It's wow. All right. So let's see here. Oh yeah, Misty's got royally fucked yesterday. That's wow. Yeah. Anyway, that is.
Oh no, that's not a good thing.
No, I meant like she almost got
Must be in
killed.
sex.
No, not sex. It's never mind. Anyway, that essentially. I'm going to say that her arm got fixed. By the way, Cyrus. And the way that we do this, in case somebody players are not present, we pretend like the players are not there until they show up. Then they are magically there. Okay, so the players are with you. However, most of the time we pretend like they aren't there, and in fact we just have them like disappear into the ether until the player come back into the table, and then they basically just magically
say
appear.
they're like they're sightseeing right now, you know.
Yeah, that's
They're in the
By the way,
library.
if you want to give me access to Naya's character sheet,
I'll happily give you access to her character sheet for now. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's not going to be a lot of roles associated with her while she's not here. It's just something to keep in mind.
yeah, just in case.
No, damn, bro, I licked one balloon. I must restart.
I'm sure that you have access to Voxy's character sheet, don't you, Saris? Saris?
Roxy is home now and will be on in a couple of seconds.
Excellent.
Cool.
That's good. All right, now.
The trad housewife. Sorry, sorry.
She actually does work, guys. Calm down. Anyway, that is.
Yeah, as was last week.
All right. Where was we? All right, you guys wake up from your long rests, and everybody is doing marginally okay. You guys still hear. I'm going to just turn on a little bit of a soundtrack.
Oh, that's loud.
Don't worry, I'm turning it down. Ash,
I'll be back.
It might actually be better if it's a little louder. You guys remember everything that happened yesterday. The lives, except for the players, I wasn't there, obviously, but you guys remember.
Maybe it'll turn up just a tiny bit more.
Oh. Oh, was that?
Tiny bit.
Okay. You guys remember the screams of civilians. Golden, you remember watching civilians getting mowed down in the streets. You do? You guys remember the blood-curdling screams of the Serpentine people that is dying. You guys remember Merlin's body being turned to ash and Scar's head going bye-bye, and Orticus perishing yet again in front of your eyes. I'm going to put it this way.
Okay.
You
Which
guys...
souls did we remember to collect?
Huh?
Which souls did we collect?
Oh yeah, we did say that we want to go back and collect Orticus's soul.
It's a too lady, to be fair.
Oh yeah, wait. You guys were gonna talk to me about it because it was just passed out.
I am going to say this right now. I'm going to say this. I will allow you guys to have collected the soul if that is something you guys have wished to have done. If one of you sneakily would have done that before the session ended.
I think Silas would have done it if he knew it was an option.
I am going
Yeah.
to say that you somehow knew about the crystals and you collected his soul for now. Because otherwise the soul would have already disappeared a long time ago. Because
I do remember there being talk about that last
Yeah.
episode,
Yeah.
so
I am going to state this.
And again, our memory
You
is really horrible.
have this soul in the crystal, and Yeah, there you go. I am going to say that is fair. I don't have a problem with that. Now, essentially, let me think. Right, you guys spend a moment. You do. As you wake up. We're gonna start with... Well, I'm going to say that you guys... Does anybody want to act anything out while you guys are waking up?
You guys want to go?
No, is there like a food hall or something we meet in? Or are we just
That's what I
randomly
was
meeting
thinking,
together?
honestly. You know, just to put you guys in a hole.
Yeah, that'll work.
Like we are still in the school? Doesn't the school have a food hall?
I know. Okay, I remember.
You mean a
we
cafeteria?
got
Yeah.
we got given a room, but specifically, Ibissus got put into her house because she was already part of this school. So in her room in her house, in her schoolhouse, whatever. So I think it's Misty's and me are not with you guys, and the rest of you are together, as far as I know.
Bird, you still get your long rest, by the way, in case you didn't get me.
I did it last session.
Alright. Otherwise I would have only let you service for a short rest, but I will allow it. Now, essentially, let's see here. I'm going to switch to music for a moment.
Could I just go to Misty's room?
It's perfect. Alright, you want to go to...
Wait, was she in the same house as me?
No, but she is in a house thing, and I'm going to say that since you knew the passwords last time, you are free to go into the other ones.
Yeah. It hasn't changed yet.
Yeah,
There's been too much happening.
But you're incompetent to change the password.
I mean, 5.5 million people are dead. I don't think anybody cares about changing passwords at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, priorities, am I right, guys? You know.
Yeah, so Ibissus wakes up.
Am I right, guys?
Anyway, yeah, continue, Bert.
Ibissus wakes up really cranky. Just can I... Okay, random thing. Can I make a survival check if there's a rat in my room?
Eat the rat.
I am
That'd
going...
be rather investigation or something like that.
I'm going to say roll me an investigation, sure. Why not? Go ahead.
21.
21. Anyway, yeah, it's alright.
Anyone?
You look around, and while you stare around the room and you search around the room, from what you can see, the room looks to be incredibly clean through. You don't think that they have any it looks like there's been a major cleaning recently of the roomings, which is why you can't find a single rat in the school from what you can see. You go to the entire house that you're in and you can't find any, sadly.
This pisses me off a bit more. I just pick a rat out of the box of rats that I have and just plop it in my mouth.
Perfectly fine.
And then I head over to Misty's. Do I meet someone do I see people that I remember from the school at all?
You see that as you walk in through the halls of the school, you see that people are running past you. There's somebody that is carrying other people through the school that you can see. But as you move through the hallway, you open you open another door. You end up at the front of the front of the. Do I remember which house that is? That is the thing. I think she was Kraken. Yeah, you end up at the front of the Kraken house, and you open the door. It'd be like, "Speak thy password." Ah! It's a very movily tentacle thing, and you basically say the password. You end up going into the house, and you find that Misty's. is in her bunk. Or sorry, not in her bunk. She's in her room, and she is, you know, from what you can see, sleeping. All right, now.
I just enter without knocking or without any noise. By the way, and I just decide to bend over her and poke her a couple times.
So, wait, what did you do?
I flip and stand over Misty's and poke her a couple times.
As you poke her a couple of times, you see that a dagger gets drawn, and she like points it towards you, and then sees that it is you. Doesn't say anything, puts the dagger back, and she and she sits up. She does, and she looks at you. Breathes softly. Sorry.
Alright.
She gets up.
Whatever.
She jumps onto her legs. She picks up her backpack, puts it on, straps it around, like does the little locky thingies, like with the belts, and then she like, right. Did the rest of the group tell us where to meet them?
They should be in the same room, last room, right?
Oh, the hall, right?
They got,
Yeah.
yeah, they got given the room. Oh.
Oh, her sister walked in.
Oh.
So good. It's so good. Yeah, okay. So, Bird and Ibisis, I'm going to just say that they do this, unless Bird wants to do anything different, but I'm going to say that all of you guys comfortably makes it back to... Hey, Naya. Yeah, I said that you guys all make it back comfortably to the group. To the group. I need everybody here. Okay, Saris, Ibisis... Sorry, Saris, Asphodel... No, wait, hold on. Let me think. Why don't...
I'm back. Alright.
How do I get this across?
I'll come back.
I'm going to say that the group that is there first is Marcus, Asphodel, Saris, and Voxy, including Gabriel and Golden. Gabriel and Cole. Yeah. Now hold on, Bird. Did you want to say anything while you were?
I did have one. I did have.
Okay, go on.
So, Ibisis just asks Misty. I don't remember much of yesterday. What happened?
Hold on, Bird. Repeat.
I don't remember much of yesterday. What? I think Misty. Like, what happened again?
Oh, she.
I also missed the conversation, right?
I'm going to say the time, and she just very monotonely explains what happened last session and what the party is planning on doing. I'm sorry for not acting this out, but we have.
Yeah, it's fine.
Right.
Oh yeah. I'm fine with giving Orticus a Soto Rattler. I don't care.
Right. She spends a moment. She does. You guys manage to get down to the Great Hall. Keep in mind, the doors of the school does take you guys a second, because most of the time the door just opens and you guys end up where you guys want to. Instead, you guys have to walk through hallways every now and then. You guys don't know what it is, but essentially, as you guys get into the school, as you guys get into the Great Hall, everybody that is present, so I'm going to say Asphodel, Golden, Nexo, Saris, Voxy, and Naya, and Marcus, I think, all roll me a perception check. And whoever wants to, you can constitute that with a religion check, if you guys want to.
Did you say Marcus as well?
Including you would be there.
Hold on,
Wait,
question.
Are we gonna be there later? Me and Misty.
Yeah, you're gonna be a
later, or
little
can I
bit
roll?
later, but we'll
Yeah,
try
that's fine.
Did you say perception?
switching the spotlight, you know. It's gotta be that. Anyway,
Yeah,
so-
perception.
I'm just asking.
Did you say perception?
Perception or religion. You may choose.
So I got a 25 actually.
That's not to DM, right? No, yeah, that's public. Oh.
No.
Oh,
Oh, you get your inspiration token.
Saras?
What's that?
Saras?
Yes.
Don't you have a better religion?
No, I have higher insight, not insight, higher wisdom than I do intelligence.
It's a
Wisdom is perception.
Yeah, he has a point. It's a little stupid, but I get it. No, I'm thinking about religion and why medicine is wisdom and why religion is.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I guess it would be based around intelligence. I guess.
Yeah, because the intelligence stat is generally based on like knowledge.
Thank you.
Yeah, I know. You guys, for most part, Gabriel and Marcus. Okay, so most of you guys
So,
don't
Aaron,
know.
I want to explain something about my character real quick, just so that you know. The reason I rolled a d6 is because my dragon mark uniquely gives me something called an intuition die, and that applies to my perception rolls. So my perception was 22 plus 3 on the intuition die for a total of 25.
Okay. Thank you. Alright, now essentially I am... Sorry, I was a little confused. Anyway, now essentially as you guys... okay, let me think. Okay, you guys walk into the room. You guys notice... You know, most of you guys don't notice anything that is out of the ordinary, but I'm going to say that this is a group roll rather than a, you know, a perception roll that for... so essentially, as far as you guys can notice... you guys notice the normal hall, you know, with the stones of the dragon phoenix, you know, stuff like that. But you guys also notice that in the background you see refugees, people that aren't dressed in the school garbs. You guys see that there are people that are clearly dressed in the school garbs that seems to be helping. They look malnourished than the other civilians that are around. You don't see Hammond or any of the teachers here. You only see the students. From as far as you guys can see inside of this hall. Now, feel free to tell me what you guys are doing as you guys step in here.
Anger.
So is it like the mess hall is just kind of handing out rations to people?
Yes, it seems that way.
Gotcha. Is it possible for me to check to see if there is still some form of like economy going around here? Like, because there's still like the college town essentially like around the school that's still here. It looks like.
So repeat.
I guess what I'll be more specific with what I'm looking for. Right now, I'm thinking to myself, Marcus is thinking to himself, well, we have money. If there are still, like, vendors and, like, people who are running a restaurant or something like that, like a tavern or an inn out in the city, I would prefer to spend some of the money I have to buy food than take up rations that other people need.
Question, Will, can I ask something about your character?
Ooh.
Yes.
Don't mind me. So this is just, when you say that we have money, you mean like your character has money, right?
My character specifically has money. I imagine some of the others also do have money.
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to ask, because like, I don't remember much from like the previous session, but when did you join the party?
Last session? Pretty quickly.
Like, as Marcus?
As Marcus. So I started last session as my previous character.
Yeah, I remember that.
Right?
Which is more of an
And then
NPC
Marcus
now.
is
I'd like to
introduced
just make that known in case somebody's
I
confused.
don't remember
Yeah.
that at all, but then again, I was basically like,
Half dead.
You were
I know.
dying.
It was about like.
I was fucking dying.
yeah.
So yeah,
It's
Drift
okay.
is still my character, but she's going to be.
I just want some
background, like,
clarification because I don't remember shit.
I would
Yeah,
like.
we met the other new characters and Knife Rice character
I would
when we got introduced to as other god chosen, right?
Yeah. Golden. I mean, hold on. Will, since you're making me that, why don't you guys? Okay, I need to ask you if you're kind of like asking the rest of the party this, or if this is just something that is in your brain, right?
I'm I am just kind of. I feel like I probably would have noticed that upon arriving here. But I can make a roll if you need me to.
I'm going to say that from what you have seen, it looks marginalizingly fair. Capitalism seems devoid, from what you can see. That doesn't look like there's any like currency being traded around. From what you can see, it's just a refugee camp. There doesn't look like there's any like form of like currency, like a prison, or you know, like everywhere else in the world. From what you can notice.
So it doesn't sound. I guess specifically what I'm looking for is like there would have been like inns and taverns, I think, outside of the school itself, right? And like it's like there's
in the town, in the city of Baton, absolutely. But
yes,
that city.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Is like on my way in, what I have noticed that there is probably still, or you know, like, yeah, just like in general, like, oh, there is still some form of commerce between the people who were like already established here, and they still have their business technically.
There are probably trades going around the city. Yeah, absolutely, probably.
Okay.
I mean,
yeah,
you would.
So Marcus is gonna say to the rest of the party, I am personally of the mind that at the very least I have coin with which to work with. We could go purchase some food from the vendors instead of taking up valuable rations that the refugees need, and you know, contribute to the economy of this you know, small place. Better for us to use what we have to acquire our food than to take it from people who need it more than we do.
Burge.
Yeah.
Before you walk into the school room, I'm going to actually say that something happens to you.
Okay.
The music actually got way more darker than I meant for it to do. Hold on.
I was like,
Misty
I was
is
like,
dead.
I thought the last music was really fucking fitting, honestly. There we go, that's perfect. Okay, now, essentially, as you are about to enter the Great Hall, Bird, you see, actually, a student you remember from back in the day. What is her name? Hold on, let me see if I can find her. Oh! You see that as you basically are walking through the hall and you open another door, a little bit confused. You see that there is, you recognize a student. Pella Fallstar, her name was. You would remember her as a really bad-tempered classmate. She was a really asshole to you, the way that she treated you. And she was, you know, the classic bitch. She was being like, oh my god, you suck ass. I cannot believe you're actually
I
a
remember
student.
you playing her, yeah.
Like, oh, you're not good at anything. You know, she was that kind of student. She's actually, like, sitting in this corridor, and she's, like, crying to herself. She is, and as you basically walk in, she, like, gets up, and she, like, is like, what do you want? She says to you. She's like,
huh?
What do you...
I don't even notice her initially, and I just look over to her, and say, huh?
Immediately as you, like, just don't pay attention to her when you enter the room, she's like... She says, never mind. She walks, like, it's not a very big hallway, I'd like to add. She pushes past you.
Okay.
She does, as she seems, like, distraught. And she goes through the door, and she, like, slams the door shut on like behind her, and as you open up the next door, you get into the Great Hall. I'm going to say that you kind of like imagine, oh, where's the rest of the gang at, and basically you end up in the same like, but you guys are already heading here, so I don't know why I'm making you roll. Anyway, now essentially,
so it sounds like we meet up with Bird on the way.
You guys meet up with Bird in the hall. That's the thing. So essentially, you guys, as Bird enters the hall, she walks. I'm guessing that Bird walks over to you guys. Yeah. And as you guys enter, you see Misty's She waves her hand at you guys and is like, "Hey guys." As she walks up to you, she's on Ibis's shoulders. Climbed up there. Yep.
Okay.
Yep. All right.
I immediately say, "Hey, so you guys talked about going to the Rattler, right?"
Yeah, I mean, eventually. We were actually just discussing what we should do for food this morning.
Would you know who the Rattler
don't we have
is?
rations?
Don't you remember who the? Yes, you do have rations, and like as I said, all.
Yeah, I say no. I say that in character to Will's character.
So,
We have rations.
Well, sure, but best saved for the journey. Since we're here, we can get a nice hot meal.
Fair enough. I'm not the best person to ask this about.
You cut out a little bit.
You did cut out a little bit, yeah.
I'm not the best person to talk about food, hot food, to be fair. So fair enough. If we're going to wait, let me. Okay. If we're going to the Rattler, and I have some good fortune for them, I would probably want to talk with me. That's okay. And I just like look over to Voxy as I.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? You were very, very laggy.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't know if it's your
we're
mic cutting out with noise canceling or. It has gone silent.
Alright. Bar has gone fully silent.
I think she's trying to fix her mic.
I'm just gonna wait a little bit. Okay. What?
Bird, what did you do?
Hello? Is it working?
Hello. It is.
You guys. Okay. Alright, Bird. Yeah.
I say if we are going to the Rattler, I would probably. I have some good fortunes with the Rattler, and I know Voxy is a bard, so I would probably want them with me.
I'd actually like to trade this in, and Misty pulls out her her dragon bow. We don't need this anymore. We're not hunting dragons anymore. I'd like to actually trade this in.
Yeah. Alright, do we want to get... Okay, this is up to the whole party. Do we want to get food first, or do you guys want to go to the Rattler?
Next, so I'm
Well,
actually...
what kind of food do we have as an opportunity?
You guys have 60...
Sorry, what did you say, Voxy?
What kind of food do we have as a possibility?
We don't have a as distinctive count of basically all the food. You guys need to eat like 9 rations for the party, right? So, want to let that be known, like every single day you eat like, I think it's 9 rations, or you could probably eat half a ration. I think it's something in the D&D rules, I don't remember.
It was,
yeah.
Well, and we were discussing just visiting one of the taverns in like in Baton itself. Outside of the school.
Baton is no longer present, remember, because blown up. Explosion.
Oh, I'm looking at this map, right? And like within the walls, there's lots of like little buildings and stuff. I'm wondering how many of these are like if any of these are like an inn. That's what I was wondering earlier.
Oh, none of the.
Yeah.
Okay. So the school itself is kind of a magical school that exists outside of the main structure of Baton itself. Like this would not have a tavern in it. That was what the town and stuff was for, right? However, keep in mind, there might still be some tavern keepers around and stuff like that are still like working in trade or for like good food and resources, but that's it really. I can't really.
Yeah, I was wondering. Yeah, Marcus once was. that's what I was asking about earlier. Is like, did Marcus notice that there were any food vendors or anything like that that we could just purchase some food from, get a quick hot meal from, and because there's a lot of refugees here who are like receiving rations, like emergency rations.
I mean,
right?
we
We have money. We could just buy food from people. We are not in need of emergency rations. We don't
okay.
need,
I mean,
you know.
just a crazy thought that I'm kind of giving to you. Why not try the ship?
Okay, yeah. Just anywhere Marcus thinks we can just like. It's like if we need to just like we can just eat off of our rations. It's if possible, Marcus would prefer to spend some of the money that he has because he's looking at himself and the rest of the party as being more fortunate than the refugees who are just kind of stuck here without their homes, without their possessions, without any of their wealth.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? Like all these refugees, they're kind of shit out of luck. Marcus has money. He will buy food from people here. He does not need to siphon the rations that are there for the refugees. That's his thing.
Naya, do me a favor, roll me a perception check really quick.
Perception.
I'm going to say this is a really low roll, so you know, but you will know this.
Not
My
that low.
perception sucks.
No, it was lower.
It's actually
And now,
it's actually not that. It's actually not that bad. It's about the same as mine. You just rolled terribly.
yeah. Now,
I know.
Naya, as you look around, you see that there's a symbol in Thieves' Cant. You do that is written around the school. That is basically like Thieves' Cant is a special thing that fuck, what is it called?
I know what it is.
Yes.
Yes.
And essentially, you see that there's these symbols written on here, and you think that they're arrows trying to lead you somewhere, if that makes sense.
Absolutely, absolutely. And Ashvadel, being Ashvadel, would totally just fuck off from the group and not tell anybody and just start following that shit.
Roll me a stealth check.
Roll me. Yeah, I was about to say, roll me a stealth check. I hope nobody minds this, by the way. This, yeah.
Oh my god, you have 13 and...
Here's the fun one.
Expertise. All right, expertise is a night. Like, there's a reason why rogues destroy D&D games. Okay.
Oh
Here's
yeah,
the fun
back in
one.
like ever so often do check chat, by the way,
With regards to my ward,
because
I had
that's a live
advantage on
streamer
perception.
thing, like a streamer thing.
Hmm?
You had what?
With regards
like
to my
ever
ward.
oh.
Okay, sorry. Who's asking who what?
You just say your part well first.
Okay, with regards to my ward, which Ashvadel currently is, because I can change who my ward is whenever I want to, but she is currently my ward and has been since we have arrived. I have advantage on perception and insight, both with regards to her and any perceived threats to her.
Hold on. This is not okay. I'm gonna leave this up to like things. Now, essentially, I mean, honestly, don't misunderstand me. I think that it's an excellent thing, but I'm going to say that Ashvadel, and respect this, okay, when I say this. I think that we're just gonna let Ashvadel, unless this doesn't seem threatening. Again, keep in mind.
I do want to say Ibis's would be mad if they just went off again.
Well, and it wasn't like Ashvadel was trying to be sneaky. It's just knowing her personality. She would not be interested in anything that's going on. She doesn't give a shit about the school. She really doesn't have that overall many emotions for the refugees, other than maybe like, yeah, I've been there, I've done that, but I don't really care. Everybody goes through shit.
Yeah, it's I get it. Also,
so she's just terrible.
Fair enough.
What are we laughing at?
No, we'll roll the really shite perception check.
That's a really funny
Can I
perception
just use
check.
my passive?
Passive perception?
Yeah, my passive is
But-
19.
That being said, Ashvadel is also,
hold
she's
up.
not trying to sneak away. It's not like she's trying to be sneaky. She doesn't care if the group
Wait,
is
then we'll go for passive stealth. Fuck it, why not? You know, I'll say that at 23. Right, that's fine. I don't mind.
She's not, she's not trying to be sneaky. She's just like, oh, this looks more interesting than what's going on here. Let me check that out.
you go off on your own. I'm gonna say that you split off of the party. You're not trying to be sneaky. You're just a rogue. That's it.
Exactly.
I'm going to say that you guys don't notice this immediately because there's a lot of things happening. Anyway, yeah, Bird.
Yeah. Okay. Never mind. Flippin' Nexo asked if he could use his passive perception.
Yeah, I know, but his passive perception doesn't beat out her passive stealth, which is the thing.
Okay, fair enough.
Because he has to have a 23 in his passive perception to notice her. But if you want to, Nexo, roll for me, please, by all means.
Sure. Nat 20.
Are you gonna do anything about it?
Oh.
No, Gabriel notices, but he doesn't say anything.
Oh, alright, you like... suspicious. Better
I
keep an eye
rolled
on that.
double twos with my advantage to perception. Man casually rolls a nat 20.
Gabriel's just built different, man. I don't know what to
Built
tell you.
different.
With the nat 20, if you want, Asphodel can like make eye contact with you and be like, "Yo, you want to come with?" But like without actually like saying that out loud, just like.
Do you have a message spell you can give to it?
I don't think she would use a message spell even if she had it. It would just be one of those things where she like raises an eyebrow and kind of like nods her head in the direction.
Roll me an
to
insight.
see if he would want to come with.
You want me to roll an insight?
Roll me an insight, yeah.
Okay, where is it here?
Roll just to see if you know what the fuck it is.
My insight is really low.
You can have the help action. Asphodel wouldn't mind having a buddy on an adventure. It's more like
That's
what
like
she's trying to communicate is
sliding
if
in
you're bored as well, you can come with, because I'm gonna go fuck off for a little bit and find something interesting.
Insight. Okay, I'm going to say that
You can roll it
you
with advantage if
succeed
you
on
want.
this. I mean, what is Asphodel's... What would this be? What is Asphodel's insight? Just passive. Just humor me really quick.
My passive insight? Where do I look for passive
This would not be
insight?
technically insight, but this I'm gonna count it. What is your passive insight? Or what is your insight? Don't you just tell me the number on your insight really
Well,
quick.
I think it would be versus persuasion or deception, but she's not really trying to do
The
either.
problem is she isn't trying to lie. She's trying to tell him something without
Yeah.
telling him something. What is your
I think-
passive
I think in this
persuasion?
case-
What is passive persuasion?
Is that I've got a +6 on persuasion.
I'm going to say
be
that he
16.
does not notice it then. But I appreciate it.
I think
He rolled a nat 20.
Oh,
No, that
he
was on
noticed that,
perception.
but the insight doesn't beat out.
Oh.
That's the thing.
but hold on. She gave him the help action though, so go ahead and roll it with advantage, Nexo.
Roll
I'll just
it,
roll my
re-roll it
insight.
again, yeah. Roll it again.
16.
Alright,
Oh my
you
God.
notice the look of like Naya is giving like a little bit of a twinge to her head, like, hey, you know, you come away,
come
like,
along.
yeah.
Hey. Wanna come?
Okay, Golden,
Want
shut
to
up.
break from the ads?
Do you need a break from the ads? That's literally what Asphodel's saying.
Yeah.
She literally made that joke earlier before you got here.
Actually,
Yeah, I did.
that's great. I love that.
Anyway, yeah. Wait,
Gabriel, I think Gabriel's gonna look at the party for a little bit and then nod.
yeah.
Nice,
You, I'm gonna say you
Valid.
roll a stealth check as well, but I am actually going to say that the help action does trigger for you, so you roll this with advantage.
Okay, this,
Gabriel,
I have.
would you... So I would leave this entirely up to Gabriel. Gabriel, you would probably know that... You wouldn't obviously know the mechanics of like my whole ward thing, but you would probably understand that there is some sort of relationship between Marcus and Asphodel. Do you at least like motion to me, be like, hey, we're gonna go somewhere?
You
Yeah,
wouldn't
I
need
guess. Sure, yeah.
Like, it's just,
If you've got like advantage on my perception or advantage on perception for me, Asphodel doesn't care if you see her leave. You can know if you want. Like you can just notice her leave.
Okay, so
And
would you
not-
probably like make eye contact with me or something?
Maybe if I caught your attention, I'd probably be like, give you the look like I'm out of here, bitch.
All right, then I am going to just subtly message you and be like, off somewhere.
And then just be like, I would say, saw something far more interesting than whatever this bullshit is.
Well, we were just gonna go find some food. You want to meet up with us later?
Yeah,
All right, cool.
just keep me updated where you're at.
All right. where are you headed? Briefly,
No idea.
wasn't it like a thieves guild type thing?
But
Okay.
I don't know where it's going. That's the exciting part.
Oh, okay. Do you at least communicate to me that you're like following some sort of signs?
Nah.
No. Okay. All right. Cool. I'm done. All right. So I'll just say like, all right, keep in touch.
It's like, okay, so you guys both... I'm going to say that for the rest of the party not to lose their shit. Gabriel, do me a favor, and if you want to...
Alright, back in,
roll me
I
a
wanted to
stealth
tell
check.
you.
Yeah, what is
I
it?
wanted to tell you back in, I say, like, since, this is streamed, a funny stream, hi chat, I will say just ever so often do check chat.
I
That
have
is-
my chat up in the top right on my screen. Trust me, I'm looking, and I can see the first, second, third, and fourth comment. I would now like to say, Golden, you actually get perception advantage on this perception check because this is something you are profoundly good at. So you get a perception check if you want to notice them leave.
I automatically no. Okay,
What is
so,
your
hold on.
passive perception? May I ask?
They roll on normal or just with an advantage? Because
It's actually bad.
Oh.
All right. Sorry. Say again.
I'm not even kidding. It's actually just horrible. It's 13.
they roll normal or advantage one? Which one?
Perception, or passive.
Golden rolls advantage on this. which
No,
is
for
what-
my stealth.
Oh. Roll me 2 stealth, an advantage stealth check.
You advantage? Alright.
Yeah, you do advantage. Naya is helping you.
10. Wow.
Oh.
I have nothing in stealth.
The
Oh, wow, that's
entire
horrible.
party hears the floor starts to creak as you try to sneak away.
I'm gonna roll another perception check.
The stone floor creaks?
I don't think the
Your passive
floor is
perception
made out of
went out
stone here. I think it's actually made out of wood.
I don't notice at all.
You shift the weight of the stones underneath you as you try to move. Fine. Let's just
Can
say.
I roll perception with a -1?
Yes, you can.
Marcus is gonna speak up.
I
Like, all right.
13?
immediately
It's not bad.
give Gabriel a death stare.
Yeah, it's.
He gives them back.
Misty is just gonna say, "Hey, where?" Well, hold on. This is just him like trying to get out of the conversation. He's like sneakily trying to get out. He isn't trying to. He's not outside the door. He's just like slightly shifting the stones, looking like he's about to leave. Right. That is the only thing. That is the thing that is happening. Sorry that this is taking so long.
I do want to say the death stare is unintentional from him. This is.
Yeah.
It's just kind of like a casual.
She
glance.
just is.
She's got resting bitch face.
None of you guys see Ashdell leave. By the way, I'm gonna say
No,
this
you
like
don't.
Ashdell is mostly invisible when she leaves, but Gabriel gets noticed trying to leave, like he's just about stepping her out of the circle.
Ashton
Does anybody
does that
say
thing where
anything?
She just kind of like walks away, and as someone like walks between us and her, she's just gone.
Yep.
Yeah, like a person walks in front of her, and
It's the
gone.
John Wick thing, right? Where he's standing
Yeah.
like in this, like in the crowd, and then all of a sudden a person walks past him and he disappears, like just that.
Yeah,
It's like that. Ashdell is incredibly good at disappearing, and I believe she has this invisibility as well if she wanted to use that. So you know, it's.
I don't say anything to Gabriel. I just look at him.
All right. Does anybody say anything as they leave?
No, I just keep on. Wait, hold on. I don't even notice them,
Sir-
right?
Saris?
Oh yeah, you don't.
wait.
You're flipping roll.
Oh yeah, you.
I'm too drunk.
You roll a perception check. Okay, no, you didn't notice. Saris, as they... Okay, I'm gonna say that Gabriel and them leaves. If anybody wants to stop them, feel free to. But I'm now gonna go to Saris. Saris, why don't you go right ahead and roll me a religion check with advantage?
I am on it.
Take your time. We don't have any rush. I mean, we're here for like 5 hours, so it's not 5 hours, obviously. We're 3 more hours, I think, is the accustomed to everything. To be fair, I should probably have vetoed that. Just Gabriel and Ashdell leaves, which is accurate. Oh, as you roll in the religion check, first of all, this is the first time that I'm going to actually pull this. First of all, in case you didn't know this, you know that Golden is religious, and like Golden's character, Cole is religious, in case you didn't know. And you notice, is there anybody else that is religious in the party? Because he would immediately know. Is there anybody here that are religious that believe in the gods?
Marcus... Oh, go ahead.
Ibis is like, she knows gods are real, well, obviously, but like, she doesn't care.
Okay.
Marcus is like...
You don't
casually
care
religious.
that God exists. nerd.
He's like respectful to religious elements, but he's not like a pious man.
You see that Golden, by the way, shines with the holy light of a god. But he doesn't shine, but he's like...
What?
Yeah, you see that, like, he's clearly getting, like, he has powers that he hasn't initiated from
Bro,
gods.
turned into Jesus Christ.
As you basically... Well, it's a hue.
Jesus.
It's a hue that you can see around holy people when you get a good... It's like Arcana, that basically whenever you roll an Arcana and looking at somebody, you can see their magical potential, right? Like Hammond or Vorax. Right? It's the same thing with religion, where you can see their piety, their religion, like essentially manifest. You look around the room, and you see that there are several, like, there's life domain, death domain. You see that there's a couple of like different ones, like Tempest, War domain people, because you see their holy symbol, because most of them have this holy symbol either as a shield on their back or they have them on their chest. You think that there's a man that serves Torm or Tyr, or like maybe there's a person that worships Thor. You know, there's a dwarf that worships Thor. There's an elf that like worships Mieliki. You know, there's stuff like that is around. And like in case you want to like pull something out, like get a healer or something, you might actually know that now. You also see paladins that are around the room. Like, this is a very prestigious place that has a lot of different cultures and religions, something that you probably wouldn't be aware of, or probably wouldn't be adjusted to. Like, you would know about other religions being from where you're from, but you wouldn't necessarily know who these you would know who these religions are because you would know about them, but you wouldn't because you're part of the trade. But you wouldn't necessarily know.
Familiar.
Yeah, especially familiar. But you would know that this is like the most like welcome thing. And you knew that the Malokai, the place where Hammond is from, was very into the Denarian religion. Some even believe that the Denarian religion was like the king was the person that worshipped and made, you know, like that was like they believe that the emperor of the Malokai Empire was Denair himself. They believed he was a god, right? Which was like one of the major things. Also, I'm seeing you switching between every single spell, by the way, Will, on your character sheet.
Yeah,
no,
I'm still paying attention and I'm trying to add them to my sheet real quick.
Dude, it's all good. Anyway, now as you guys are currently spending a second, Voxy, why don't you roll me this would also be a perception check for you, but I'm going to say that this is a perception check with advantage for you.
I don't have the option to roll to DM.
Mm.
Voxy?
Yeah, I'm about to roll with the bench.
Sorry, I didn't think you heard me. I apologize. Alright.
There we go.
Excellent. As you look around the room, you see that there is a group of bards sitting in the corner of the
Proficiency
room.
worked for that. That's odd.
Yes.
Sorry, I just wanted to test my proficiency real quick. Because there was, just so everybody else has some context in case it ever shows up. Sometimes whenever I add proficiency to something, it adds, instead of +4, it adds +40, like 40.
Don't worry, we'll fix that. I promise we'll fix that.
Just if it shows up again, we'll fix it. But yeah, it seems to not be happening right now, so.
It's okay. Now, as you look around the room, Voxy, you see that there are clearly, like in the room around, you see that there is a group of bards that seem to be whispering to each other. You know, they're very clearly bards. They have musical instruments and they have this sort of magical hue about them. However, as you're looking at them, you see, and I'm letting her know that based around the thing, but they are like kind of like discussing, whispering to each other in the corner of the room. There is a bunch of bards around other than those guys, but they're clearly planning something, it seems. Like whispering and conniving to a level of degree. Yep, there we go. Golden,
Oh.
you roll me an additional perception check, please.
Another perception check? Okay.
I'm going to say that you notice something here.
Not 20.
Oh! You see that there are
Wow.
peoples in the corner of the room that are dark shadows that are like looking down upon the schoolroom. There seems like there are, and you notice that one of them is a part of your order. The turtle man. That is a part of your the teacher turtle. That is a part of your order in the ceiling. He is looking down upon the people below. He clearly is. Just letting you know. Now, as for the rest of you,
Just gonna do a hidden message, thing, I guess.
do you have a message that you can use on him?
No, like, like hand gestures, like secret. Ah, so secret.
Oh! Well, I can say that the Ashes Order has a form of thieves' council to their own, but they have hand gestures that they can do, which I think is fair.
I can just like sort of hum a song, and that would literally just say out a message, some shit.
You, yeah. You, dude, that is actually really brilliant, Golden. You just gave me an idea for, like, a secret code language between your fucking people. Obviously, you would have this. Now, as you make this humming sound, you get back in the sound that is just, watching over the people. You get, back, you do. Me and, like, a bunch of the Order of, the Order are here to keep an eye on the people and civilians here.
I just give him an okay.
Okay, you get back the okay, you do, and you see that he's like, there's about, you get back also a sound of, apparently, he lets you know that there's 50 more people of the Ashes around the school to help protect and keep the school, or keep the school safe. You also see that there's a couple of others around, and you think that they are part of the human order of assassins and stealth capers around the room. You see that they're humans that are clearly mystified in stealth. And you notice the same character you met in Core around. If you don't remember him, he's a character that is very clearly based around, like, stealth and, you know, shit. He is. And basically, he like threatened you last time you were in Core, if you don't remember. He was like, I would like to cut your skin from like whatever. Now this perception checks all aside. Actually, perception checks all aside, I think that is there anybody that wants to do anything that is associated with the things that I have stated? I know Ashdale, we're gonna get back to you in a second, I promise. Now, as for but does anybody here want to do anything?
Yeah, I would actually try to get a little bit closer without getting observed by these bards, but still close enough so I can hear what they're whispering about. If that's
excellent.
What do I need to roll?
No, I'm going to say that you only have to make an insight check, or what is your passive insight? Because I'll base this on your passive if you don't want to roll your inside check.
What's your insight?
Eric, are you able to remove that second firebolt from me? It's like it doesn't work, and I can't delete it.
So it would be 12.
Oh, let me do it. Will I'll fix it for you.
Yeah.
Mine 12 according to Penguin.
What is on off, Will?
It's a spell that I found that I thought would be useful.
I want to let you know, by the way, that there are certain spells within the book that I have that I've left. Also, by the way, Will, you got to remember to do this with the spells. You understand?
Oh yeah.
Also, by the way, you have the compendium, remember, and I have like 50 books. So, you know, and I'm not even joking, I have around 50 books. I'm dedicated to this D&D
It's in
game.
my attacks and spellcasting though, the second firebolt that's just there, and I can't delete it. I can't roll it, and I can't delete it.
I can't see a second fireball.
It's not actually in my spell book. It's in this side. It's in.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Hold on.
Thank you. I could not delete it on my own.
Hold on. I think I got the wrong one. Hold on. Let me fix this for you.
No, you got the right one.
This is annoying to me. This is very frustrating to me. Hold on. I wonder if I deleted the right one. It should be 2d10s.
No, you didn't.
Hold on. Let me fix. Ah!
Oh, sorry.
No,
Yeah,
no,
you
it's
got the one
okay.
that was slow.
It's okay. It's okay. Now, sorry for taking so long. You are, I'm gonna say you get an advantage on this insight. Actually, choose between insight or stealth, Voxy, by the way. Choose between insight and stealth. If you want to do stealth, do stealth. If you want to do insight, do insight.
I would like to use stealth.
Perfectly fine. Perfectly fine.
So should I roll or?
Yes, go right ahead. I mean, it depends. What is the number on each?
No? Need assistance?
What is that supposed to mean?
What is the modifier? What do you get as? How many pluses do you get?
On stealth I have 4.
Plus 14.
Oh.
No, that's the wrong one.
Wait, no.
That's stealth. Yes, plus 4.
A plus 4. Okay, I'm going to say that you will have to roll the stealth check, but just do me a favor and roll the stealth check. Also, I don't know why it is. You guys all have.
A normal roll, I take it.
Yes. Yes, a normal roll. Yes. Sadly, you don't get advantage on stuff. You don't need it, turns out. Anyway, now you basically sneak up closer to the group, and you see that. Okay, so there's a minotaur, there is a turtle, there is a snake person, and there is a human present in the
There is
group.
a turtle.
There's a turtle, yes, a turtle.
Turtle.
Ah, turtle. Yes. Anyway.
I need to do crepes. Oh.
And you sneak up to the group, and you basically are just like, well, so like, how do we manage to do that? I don't. And you see, that it's like, we gotta do it. Yeah, male, female, female, male. By the way, in case you're wondering. Now, essentially, in that order. Now you see that the man is like, well, we gotta do it. You know, we gotta get up morale. We gotta, get the people together. And like it switches around the room. So they're like, what? How do we do that? Like, I don't know. Like, are you talented enough at? I've never done anything like this. Okay, Brutus, I've never done anything like this. There, yeah. You gotta listen to me.
I'm just testing something real quick. Ignore this, Eric.
Copy. We gotta get this true. All right. We just gotta. Hold on. We gotta get this true. Like, get up on the, like, we just gotta go up there and sing our hearts out. We just get our holy hearts out and just do it. Right? Feel like you'll feel better about yourself. Just try it. We gotta get the spirits up of these people. These people have gone through hell. We gotta, get the things together. It's like, I don't know, Brutus. I'm not good enough at this. You gotta believe in yourself. Believe in yourself that you can do it better. And they are just going back and forth, trying to like this clearly big guy is like trying to like convince the smaller ones to like like we can do it if we work together. It's really inspiring. It does seem like from your perspective or view that they are trying to get the others to like sing on a stage or something. It's what it seems like to you, Naya. Julie, sorry, my bad. Yeah. Is there anything you would like to do with that information box?
Sure. I walk over to them, still keeping my hood up and everything, and I ask curiously, so, what kind of music do you guys play?
You see that, I forget what fucking races I chose. You see that, he's like, oh, hello there, my name is Brutus, it's nice to meet you, Sorry, I'm a little shy today. Music. She's on the violin. She is. He's on the cello. She is on the. She's on the tambourine, of course. You know how it is. And I myself am on the lute.
I see.
Talking to me? Who are we talking to? Oh, talking to
I'm talking to
Sorry.
Voxy. Yeah.
Gotcha. I thought I heard my name a second ago, and I was like,
Duo.
Continue.
And he looks at you. Hold on, I'm gonna just roll an insight check. Oh, you see that he looks at you as like, you're of the trade as well. I see.
What train?
Trade,
Oh.
trade. Sorry, I said trade. Sorry, my bad. You're off the trade as well. I see. You're a vocalist. You sing.
I prefer playing my violin.
Oh, excellent. It turns out that okay. Like he like gestures to get closer to him.
I move closer.
Yeah, you see that he's like, okay, so we're trying to get people together and trying to get the morale up of the people of the city by holding a little bit of show. Like, you know, nothing speaks of music than having, like, getting people together like music. You know, music is the lifeblood of the universe, is what I like to say. We, like, the way that we, you know, we can bring the morale up of this, of the castle. We can, if we just get together, like get outside and just start singing, you know, because music is so good. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it's a stupid idea, but we gotta do something. People are, you know, the Serpentine and the Melks are on each other's throats. If you haven't noticed, are you? I don't want to use the slur. Sorry, you're a Witterian, aren't you? Witterian is, in case you don't know, Voxy, is the term for a white person in the worlds, essentially.
I'm done with the
You're
balloon
talking about my
challenges.
skin color. Yes, it is white.
No, I mean, like, are you like he's asking you if Witterian means also the werewolf kingdom? It does.
That should not matter to you.
No.
All you need to know is that I'm human.
Right, excellent. Well, okay, so, you want to join us?
Sure, but I'll join you on my violin.
Okay! I mean, I'm sure your voice is fine, but, you know, it's perfectly fine. You, see that he gets up. Alright. Guys, believe in yourself. And you see that he gets up the group, he's like group, and it's like, alright, let's head outside and see if we can get the people together. And basically, he's like, and he walks past your party, and the same with the rest of the group. Voxy, do you say anything to the rest of the group before you leave out?
I look at Sayus and like, I'm gonna play on my instrument with these guys. Hopefully, things will happen. Who knows?
I'm going to message.
No, but
Voxy.
you should maybe keep an eye on me.
Hold on.
I'm gonna message you.
Will, you're really quiet.
Am I?
Yeah, there you go. Try to speak up. There you go.
Okay, yeah. I'm gonna message you and just say care for any magical assistance. And I just kind of there's like a spell that you can see glittering in my hand. Foxy?
Vox? Julie?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said care for any magical assistance.
He is speaking
I said this in your
telepathically to you, specifically.
Oh,
I
where
believe
is
you
he
have to
even?
point at them, by the way, in case you didn't know, Will, with message. I'm just letting you know. Anyway, yeah, go on.
I mean, technically it says that. I prefer to do the hand.
Yeah, I am
the
perfectly
fingers
fine
in
with the
hand
way
thing.
you're doing it, right? It's perfectly fine. Anyway, go on, Julie.
But yeah.
What did you say?
I was more asking where Will's character is exactly because
He's
I'm
with
none of
the
our-
group themselves. I would call
So I would have been nearby you.
Yeah, you would have been
it's
nearby.
more everybody.
I thought that was Star Wars for a second. God. Anyway, sorry. Go on.
It's more I have no idea where everyone actually is, since our characters are not on the map at all. So that is quite
Just
confusing
nearby
for
you,
me.
nearby you, close to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we are all in a hall, basically.
I still don't know quite where even I am. So
We're in the Great
maybe
Hall. We're still in the hall.
You're still in the hall, and you have to go past the party to get out. I mean, the rest of the party that is present, excluding Gabriel and that. So, like, they are standing in the center of the room.
So-
I'm gonna say.
Let's address this first, though. Marcus is asking you if you would like magical help. with your
no, I
performance.
think I'm good.
Okay.
Yeah, that's appreciated.
I played on this one long enough.
I am going to say, yeah, that's perfectly fine.
Should I just? I haven't given away yet, but I couldn't just tell you. I have enhanceability,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that.
Right.
Oh, that's.
so I can give you advantage on your performance check.
Yeah. I think
That's
is...
what I mean by magical assistance.
Yeah, he's. That's fair enough.
So, but if you don't need it, that's fine.
Sure,
I'm
you
gonna.
can try to give it to me.
Okay. Hold on, can you concentrate on that spell now and have it like work on her for the entirety of the duration without leaving
It
the
lasts
hole?
like a fucking.
Does it?
How long does it last?
Hold on, if you click on enhance ability really quick, you'll see it.
Oh, I forgot to actually.
Oh, hold on, let me
Actually,
quickly add it in. You know you can just pull things from the.
Yeah, I forgot I could do that, and I just add things manually.
Enchant ability. Don't add things. It's gonna be way. Enhance, you mean? Enhance.
Yes, enhanceability. Enhanceability, yeah.
Yeah, let me just. I am going to say. Okay, so
Up to an
I
hour.
will. Hold on.
Duration up to an hour.
Okay, I was going to say that you would be fine doing this on Voxy. She's not going to do this for like the greatest of the time. You see that you can cast that on her and still remain in the hall. By the way, just letting you know. So they can go outside, you could stay here. And I see Miss Dees is going to be like, hey, Marcus?
Yes.
While you're doing this, I would like to speak to you about what our next move is.
Sounds good to me.
Hmm.
So yeah, you now have advantage on all charisma-based checks. Voxy.
Which means persuasion, performance,
Deception.
Deception
yeah,
and
anything
intimidation.
charisma-based, you have advantage.
Yeah, I have advantage on it. So he basically he like slaps you on the back of your shoulder when you're heading out, giving you
Break a leg.
Yeah,
And you feel a magical, like... Yeah.
You feel more
You feel
charismatic
like-
than usual. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, your confidence feels...
You feel like Harry Potter in Harry Potter 6 when he drinks liquid luck.
the liquid luck potion. Yeah, basically, yeah.
In case anybody doesn't know that reference, you feel overly lucky, I think is the right term. You feel extremely lucky. You feel off your legs.
You feel super confident.
Yeah, you head outside. Hold on, Will. I'm just gonna let you know. We're just gonna act this out, and then I'm gonna get back to you guys. I kind of want to see how it goes with the rest of the party. And sorry if I'm focusing on other people for the time being. I'm just gonna do this because I want Ashradel. Sorry. Not Ashradel. I want to focus a little bit on them as well. Voxy, you head outside with the rest of the group, and basically as you are outside, you see that Brutus looks at you. It's like, okay, 1, 2, 3, and basically, I am now going to start playing. I'm gonna say that this is in canon, this song, but I'm just gonna play Hammond's song in the background instead of having this dark, depressing music, and instead we're just gonna change it out, which is gonna be way better. I'm gonna say this is a lyricless song because I don't have the voice to do it. I can do a sea shanty, but I can't do this. Anyway, now essentially, as you guys start playing, I'm going to ask you to roll a performance check with advantage. Sorry, thank you, Will. Yeah, roll me a performance check, please. Excellent. You see that you start very slow with a crowd gathering around you. Obviously, you guys don't have coins being dropped in front of you like you would do in the normal streets when you are starting to play music. However, as you go outside, you see that there is, you see that people are gathering around. You see that they are, it goes from being like super hostile at the start when you head outside.
Or gloom.
Oh, was not expecting the Dice Cup ASMR. Okay. Hey, Blue. Who died? You did! Last season! Anyway, now, essentially, as... I like to make that joke, sorry.
Wow, Beckon,
it's-
that was so fucking delayed. Literally, he said that message in like...
Yeah.
How long ago was it? Fucking Christ.
Eric's busy. He's trying to be a DM.
People really said he's watching the chat screen. Yeah, I really believe that.
Yeah, I am! Oh my god, fuck you, man. And now, essentially, as you guys stare, the rest of the group don't know what is going on in the background, but what I'm going to say, the people go from being super hostile to gathering around, and they start to like clap. Some of the people are eating in the background, obviously, but mostly there's just people that are, go from being hostile to being peaceful, I think is the right term, as entertainment typically does that, doesn't it? So you guys have figured out a way how to get people to stop fighting for now, and basically, it seems like most people seem to be friendly for the time being while the music is playing. I'm going to say, unless you want to do anything else, Voxy, I'm going to leave back to the party if that is okay with you.
Well, Size, did you follow along? Or...
I guess I did, yeah.
Yeah, if you want to.
Well, in that case, no, never mind. I'll just play and have fun.
All right, you go crazy while you play and you have fun and you do your thing. Now, essentially, now we're gonna go back to. I am going to say this right now. Now we're gonna go back to. Ashdell and Gabriel are going off in... Like, Ashdell is, like stealthing around the corners. Like, not intentionally, she just is. And Gabriel is just this huge lump of fuckery that is just, like, doesn't care and just walks around. His passive intimidation, by the way, is, like, 23. So he's gonna have... so
let me double
everybody's
check
gonna...
that for you. That's 24.
24, thank you. Your passive intimidation is 24. Yes, it is. As he basically walks through the hall, he basically is, people just moves out of the way for him. Which is so we have one person that's just sneaking past people, the other guy's just walking through them. And you guys are going, it seems like as you guys follow the symbols, which, frankly, you don't understand the symbols at all. Thieves' Cant is this beautiful thing where... Sorry, the music is a little loud. Now, essentially, I will switch up the music eventually, don't you worry. Now, essentially, as you guys are walking downstairs, and it seems like you guys are heading downstairs. First of all, Thieves' Cant, I'm going to just explain it to you. Thieves' Cant is not a language you can learn, but it's more like... The way that the language works is that you are... it's more about you, personally, being in the know than not the known, And Naya is one of the people that has just in the know. Now, essentially, you guys end up going downstairs. You guys sneak downstairs. From what you guys... Well, one of you sneak downstairs. The other one is just following along. You guys find out that... as you guys enter, you guys find a secret passage in the school. You're still in the school. And you guys see that there's a Thieves' Cant on the door, and this says 3 times east, 2 times north, and bringing it around to south. As there is an arrow and there's a compass on the door.
Is Ashvidel able to read that well?
Yes. Incredibly well. This is one of the only languages you would be very proficient
No, not
in.
as a language, but is she able to follow those directions easily?
There's no roll for reading, so I'm gonna say yes.
Okay. So then I guess she will just continue to follow.
You do the things, and a door opens. you see that there's like a door that starts from the bottom and like spreads open like from like it's a really weird way to explain it, but it starts at the bottom and it moves up and creates a doorway, and it's big enough for Gabriel to get through, so you know he doesn't need to be too worried. However, like because Gabriel is a massive man, but anyway, now essentially you guys go through the door, and as you guys walk through the door, you guys see that there's a man that has like a piece of I don't have a piece of cloth for this. There's a man that is doing like in like his fuck. He's like currently like.
Is he like a bartender?
Like a sort of like a bartender type shtick. As you see that there's like shady characters in the corner that is like whispering to each other. There's a cloaked figure in one of the other corners. You do, and you see a big cock standing in a big cock that is standing at being the.
Is he standing erect?
You see that he's a yes, he's standing incredibly erect. You see that he's you see that's a cock that is the bartender, and I'm now going to show you the bartender. So there you go.
Wow, you really set up this joke the entire time.
Yeah,
like wow.
I knew it was going to be something like this.
Yeah,
I was there
Holy
when
shit,
they were
bro.
creating this character.
Damn.
They were both there.
I'm not gonna lie, bro. That
Like-
sword looking mighty weird.
I
Why does it have a fucking flint? Why does it have flint on it?
I don't know, man. Don't ask the questions.
Why is the side of his jacket literally a pointing guillotine?
Yeah, you see that he like spends a second and he's just like, right!
Or spear?
What do you want? What do you want?
What do you have? Clearly you
What do I have?
Stuff.
I have drinks! I have a lot of things! I do?
What kind of drinks you got?
Cock has wares if you have coin.
Podcast wares.
Oh, God. Yo, who invited this guy?
I was gonna say the shiny forehead of the cock. I was gonna say the shiny forehead of the cock, but you know, it didn't make any sense.
Does this cock have a particularly large
Scar
head?
skull missing
Yes!
blue.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does.
Did anyone else notice that?
No, what? Blue is like,
But then
what?
Blue joined the whole 20
Just
for a
to say funny
second.
joke, just to say funny joke and then leave.
It's funny. Funny joke? Yeah, no, yeah. it's-
Also, he changed his name to Dead Scar Skull Missing.
I was going to
Oh,
tell him
dude.
to do Scar Head Gone, but you know, it didn't seem appropriate. So, you know,
Scar.
Scar the headless.
Scar the Headless. Yeah, that would have been funny as well. Anyway, you see,
Such a
well,
headless
well.
horseman.
Sorry, say again.
Hey, at least he's not cockless.
I will kill you.
He's like, well, we have a lot of wares. We have, you know, some fine wine from the Elven Kingdoms, and we have some. So you have some. We have some orcish ale or dwarvish ale. What do you want? What do you want?
What is the strongest drink you have?
You don't want the strongest drink I have. You cannot take it.
I'm assuming the answer is yes, but just in case, is Asphodel roughly more than 120 feet from me?
How big is Asphodel? Actually, yeah, I should probably ask. How tall
Well,
is
that-
Asphodel?
Did she wander more than 120 feet?
Oh, for sure.
Okay, all right.
Uh,
Because the message spell can go, or the cantrip can go through walls, but only up to 120 feet. So.
I think you would have to know where they are as well. I think that's a specification, isn't it?
Or be familiar with them, it says. So if you're familiar with them and you roughly know their
I'm going
location,
to
it can
say
take place.
that for the time being, this is a magical school.
If she's beyond my range, then it's
all fair game. It's all fair game. Anyway,
Yeah.
you basically like, what do you want? What do you want?
I already told you what I want.
You don't want the strongest drink I have.
Strongest drink.
You don't.
By the way, Scar or Blue, yes, that is better. Dead Scar the Headless.
Yep, yeah, that's more
Can
accurate.
I-
Yeah.
Can Asphodel use persuasion to get this guy to talk?
But you want me to roll persuasion to get this guy to talk?
I want to roll persuasion. Like,
He's already
let's
talking
say-
a lot.
All right.
I know, which means it should be easy to get this guy to slip up and tell me where he keeps the good stuff. And if he's not going to offer to me willingly, I'm just going to go
Roll
take
me
it.
persuasion. Actually, tell me what you're going to say, and like say what you're going to say. to him.
Asphodel does her typical thing, right? Slips off a sleeve from her shoulder very casually. Not like... How do I say this? Like, it's not like she takes it and slips it off, but like she moves her body in quite the right way, and like her clothes are slipping off a little bit. She gets real close to the cock. She's very familiar. And she, you know, gives him the
Oh
pretty
my God.
look and very
We are
sleazy. She's all like, "Come on, man, I know you've got that stuff. You won't
Okay.
offer a pretty girl a drink."
Okay. Persuasion with advantage.
Thank you. With advantage.
With advantage, please.
That persuasion. Roll advantage.
We are literally children. How are we laughing?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. I only blame you guys for falling for my cock joke. Okay, it's not my fault that you guys are children.
I didn't fall for it. I realized what you were doing immediately.
Yeah, of course you did. Of course you did. It's a magical
And if
cock.
they were falling for
Anyway.
your cock, they would do some other things. I don't think.
Like asking for drinks in a very sexual manner. Anyway, it's as you do that, you see that he's like,
I love
well,
milkshakes."
I have some. Fine. I have some orcish warbond. Okay. I have some orcish warbond.
That does sound good. How much for a drink?
50 gold.
50?
It's really good.
Oh, come now.
Not made for human.
That seems a little
What the fuck do you
expensive,
think you're
huh?
going with?
Fine, 25 gold.
I think you could do better than that. Second, how much gold do I have on me?
How much
Basically
gold do you have on
robbing.
Yeah.
you? Yeah. You're asking for literally one of the best drinks that he ever has, right? And it's like I'm just gonna tell you this. You're gonna have to roll 3 Constitution saving throws when you drink this drink. I'm just gonna let you know.
Oh god.
Anyway, now essentially, he's like, fine.
Does he?
I'll give
does
you
he?
a drink for 10. That's it. I'm not
Drink
going
for 10?
lower.
Oh, that sounds lovely. She hands him the 10 golds.
He takes it from you and he's like, fine. Yeah. And you see that he puts a glass on the table and he's like, and it's a big glass as well. Like it's made for like orcs. It's huge. And you see that he he walks out the back and he has like a huge barrel of of a thing and he
Taps it in.
Yeah, and taps it in like over his shoulder, and you see that he's like, and he pulls it off of his back, and you see that he there you go. All right, now essentially you see that he's like, what do you want? What do you want? He looks at Gabriel, and he screams that.
Do you have any elvish drinks?
Of course I have. What do you think this is? A backroom bar? Huh? No, this is a school of magic. Of course I have drinks. Ah. You see, he's like, I have wine, I have ale, I have some, just some finer things. White, red, I have some black wine. Ooh, that is good wine for the drow sector.
Give me the black elvish one.
Excellent. Ah! It's like he puts another drink on the thing, and you see that he's like, and he and then he gives you the drink. It's
You
actually
wouldn't really do that for wine. That's more for like a martini or something. But okay.
Well, this is black wine. It's different. Now,
Okay.
Essentially.
Okay. All right. Fair enough.
He pours a drink to you, and basically, by the way, it is frothing over the thing, but it's a really small glass, right? So one of you have a very huge glass, and one of you had a very tiny glass, and it's the opposite of what you'd expect because Naya is very short and Gabriel is fucking huge. Now, essentially, all right. So, Naya, you're gonna take a sip?
I will in a moment. But Asphodel was watching where this guy was keeping that drink, right?
I'm gonna say yes.
At any point, does the cock get distracted? Is he attending somebody on the other side of the bar? Is he away from the?
Yeah, he
front?
walks over to another guy and is like, "What do you want? What do you want?"
Don't worry, the cock is always up and mighty.
He walks over to somebody else and he's just like, "What do you want? What do you want?"
So while the cock is distracted, Asharon is going to sneak into the back, grab a empty bottle, if she finds an empty bottle, and she's going to fill it with this drink from the back from that barrel.
So you're getting a bottle specific. Okay, so yeah, so you're not picking up the barrel. Okay, good.
I'm not taking the barrel. I'm going to fill up a bottle.
That would be mental if you tried that. You pick up. Okay, so we have a small barrel that is approximately, you know, a typical drink that is like half a liter. Then you have 1 liter, and then you have 2 liter. That is just a big. You don't have.
For the 1 liter.
Ooh, you go for 1 liter. You take 1 liter and you fill up the thing. I'm gonna say that you don't actually. I'm gonna say that roll me a sleight of hand. Why don't you?
Sleight of hand. Where is my sleight
This would
of
take
hand?
a lot of time, but I'm going to allow it. That's the thing.
31.
Oh!
As you basically, you pull the drink in and you basically like fill it up, but essentially you have to take off the lock. And you have to take off the head, the top of the barrel in order to basically do this because, you know, it doesn't have a side tap like most places do. It only has a top tap. So essentially you have to go to the top of the thing and you have to basically take off the entire thing and you fill up this barrel like you would do in like a lake or something with the thing, and you fill it up, close that. As you basically close it, and then you basically boop, and then basically you push the barrel back, and basically you come back and you just all right, there you go, and you see that's like, and you see that the cock is you know finished. Is like he turns around. He looks at you guys.
May I also attempt
to get your money
May I also
back?
attempt to steal back? Yeah.
He has the money on him, and he is a rogue himself, so maybe not the best idea.
Not the best idea.
He has proficiency in sleight of hand.
It's 25 gold. God.
I think she spent 10 gold because she was able to haggle her way down.
Stealing,
I haggled
gold.
real good.
like, don't get me wrong. Feel free to push your luck. It's just that guy's probably gonna have a higher sleight of hand than you, which is why I'm saying.
Asphodel may be prone to stealing, but she's also smart about it. So if she took a look at that guy and was like, "I'm not gonna get away with this," or "I'm not going to easily get away with this," she wouldn't go for it. But she would look around the bar to see if there was an easy target.
You
Very Jamal energy.
You see that there's actually.
I'm back, sorry.
I am going to
Anyone
say
who's
that as
particularly
you look
hammered?
around the bar, I'm gonna say that this bar is about 100 by 100, so that I can, in case it gets a battle off, I can just go off by theater of the mind. But essentially, you need to roll me an insight check to know who you'd steal from.
Okay. And she'd be looking for people who are like looking drunk, probably gonna be rolling disadvantages, right?
Yep.
Insight.
Eric, did you catch my Jamal reference?
Yeah, I got
23
it.
on my insight?
I got it. I was laughing on the inside.
Fucking Llama's character.
Yeah, just Jamal, fucking llama, god. Anyway, insight, you rolled insight, okay. Let me think. Let me think, ooh. Insight, okay. Now, you see that there's a guy in the corner of the room that has his legs kicked up off of the ground, and he's like, has like the hood down, and he's like smoking pipe weed, he is. He looks like he's the most talented assassin in the room, right? He has knives from head to toe, and he even has guns on him. And he's like sipping he's like doing his, holding his pipe, and he's like clearly like smoking. And you see that he probably is not the wisest guy to steal from, but you see that there's two friends in the back room of the corner. Again, this is a room filled with people that know thieves can't, right? Which means that they're probably not the best people to steal from in this entire place, right? So you look around and you notice that there's a figure that you remember from one of the previous episodes you do. As you see that there's the you know the god that I described
If I
to
think
you?
I know who it is.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
The god that you talked to recently is in the room there having like a drink, and you see that there's like a bunch of and you see that there's a bunch of like other people around. There is a young lad, however, it seems like a child, in the corner with red eyes that is like looking around the room. He seems a little mischievous for his age, and you don't truly know
Mischievous.
You don't truly know whether or not it's a good idea to try to steal from him. But there is a guy in the corner of the in the other corner of the room that seems, he seems, well going. But he seems like he's easiest to steal from here in a period thing. You can try to steal from the god, but god, so.
Yeah, no, Asharon actually hones in on the god and just turns around and walks out.
You see that the god stares at you. It's like grin.
And
The mask changes from that to a grin on its face. You remember how it was. He had like a carnival mask, and it changes to a grin as he basically looks at you.
And if I make eye contact with him, I give him a glare.
Mm-hmm.
And I take my freshly thefted bottle of good shit and I walk out the bar.
Hold on. You still have
Also, I
your
need to get
glass that is filled with the stuff that you paid for.
Yeah,
that
didn't
you
even
haven't
drink
drunk
yet.
from.
Oh,
Which is why I'm saying
actually,
that.
I'll tell the god. It was like,
Hmm.
Does she drink it before she leaves? Part of me wants her to take it like a shot, but I think that might kill me.
Sure. Take an entire glass that is like this size and just one shot it, please, by all means.
She takes a good sip of it. Can she walk out with the glass in her hand?
You could try.
Yeah.
You could.
She's gonna walk out while drinking it.
You walk out while taking a sip of it, and when you get it into your mouth, it tastes like battery acid. And you basically, as you take a sip of it, it's incredibly strong. It's probably the strongest bit of alcohol you have ever had in your life. I'm expecting you to have had something worse than this. Like you probably had Monhelvi drinks, which is like take up the scale by 2. But essentially, as you're taking a sip of it, you see you get this tingent feeling, and you need to roll me a Constitution check immediately.
Constitution.
Saving throw.
Saving. Yep.
Where are my saving throws?
Top left.
Not seeing it. This one? My constitution is shite. Let's go.
I am now going to.
Oh no.
Amazing!
Oh no! You immediately falls to the ground.
No.
Face plants!
It takes a sniff.
You imagine.
Nice.
As you basically take a sip of this drink. But you don't need to roll anymore. We're just gonna now. You take a sip of this drink, and you immediately. The background goes black, and you see 2 red eyes staring at you. Like 2 red eyes that are staring at you, and they get closer and closer, and you see that as the silhouette goes from being like pure black, you see that it becomes a mighty dragon of reds staring at you, and it starts to breathe its fire on you. You feel your body disintegrate. You do. And then you get put back together, and it starts all over again. And this happens about 10,000 times. Now, what happens in the reality? Gabriel...
What does Gabriel see?
You see that she immediately goes from standing up straight in her body, standing up straight, you see that she goes limp as she falls onto the floor. Still alive, but her heartbeat has slowed down by massive
liver,
rate.
liver failure
And
instantly.
Instant liver.
Metal pipe sound effect.
the Lego death sound.
Yeah. And you see that she just passes out immediately. I wouldn't even say that this is being drunk. I would say that this is like just, oh boy,
Out.
this is just out. She's like,
Alright, well,
fuck. It's like being hit by a
Gibble's,
freight train.
Gibble's just gonna drink the drink that he got and then just pick her up and leave.
Your drink tastes really sweet and like, it just hits that corner. It's like
Black Elvish wine, the
it's
best.
pretty good. It's pretty good. You know, it's named after the drow.
Just
you know?
casually picks her up and walks away.
Like, it's just like,
Yeah, like hoist over the shoulder.
like try, and it was like, wonderful.
Damn, I'm glad I
tastes
brought
good.
Gabriel along.
Yeah. If you had it, you would have everything robbed from you. I want to let that be known, because I knew you would do this. Anyway, you guys, now we're gonna go back to the main party. And you see that Misty's is then looking up at you. So Marcus.
Oh yeah, by the way, I do want to say, after Gabriel went, Abyssis kept looking in that direction without moving at all. Like, completely blank.
You guys can hear the music inside of the school, by the way, as the doors, the outside has been left open, so you guys can clearly hear the music playing, and it's gone from being like something soft to being something more rambunctious and a bit more, you know, a little bit more, you know, intense.
What the?
Stop.
What the?
Who the fuck is playing Clash of Clans?
It was. That's not what it was.
I don't care. It sounds like Clash of Clans.
What the hell
Fucking
was
Clash
that?
Royale.
I accidentally touched something on my what do you call it?
Soundboard?
Soundboard.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
I
Well-
just noticed they added like a fantasy pack, so I have like different spell sounds.
Ow, my ears.
You want to turn down the soundboard.
This sounds like
Yeah, I'll
piss. But not. I'm
I
not saying
do-
that it sounds
does
bad.
any-
I mean, it literally sounds like someone pissing.
I do want to ask, does anybody, like, do anything about me just staring blankly into nothing?
Mistis does not react. She seems like she's going through something. But
I snap my quote-unquote feather fingers.
Yeah. I keep staring.
Misty's as
I
she
wave my
notices,
black hand in front of you.
she notices that you're doing that, and she's like, cool. Can you move a little bit away?
What happened?
No, I'm going to get her out of it.
Oh, okay. I just.
She
back
makes
up
a
bit.
jump,
No.
yeah, like right across her face. Like she just gives
She makes a
slaps
jump
her
and-
arm.
I immediately, like, after caressing my flipping cheek, I just like hiss at Misty's before realizing what happened, and I'm like,
Get out of it, okay,
alright.
sister? We have to fucking react, okay? We have to do something.
yeah.
Alright? We have to talk. Alright.
I look over to Marcus. So, wait, where is
What was-
everyone? What the?
You were just kind of blankly looking into a nothing.
Misty's like looks around the room. Okay, so Marcus.
Holy shit, this
Yeah.
cube is so black.
What?
That's what she said.
I'm sorry.
It's
What? Me when I meet a black guy in Minecraft.
What?
What? No! Golden, shut
Get out of pocket.
the way too out of pocket.
A little bit more mama bot energy.
God.
Alright, you
I
guys.
am,
Okay,
I am so wild. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I am sorry.
Yeah, I look over to Marcus, and I'm like, okay, so
I'm sorry. I'm
what
having
did you wanna
autism
do?
right now. My bad.
It's okay.
yeah, well, I look over to you and I ask you, hey, so, oh wait, where did everyone go? I was gonna ask about the food, but where did? Oh god. And Ibis seems really sleep deprived. Like that's how it looks, at least.
Okay, so we've got one person or two people off doing the not concert, but like doing performance, right?
Yeah, you guys can hear the music.
One person's actually.
Yeah, we can hear the music.
Oh, gotcha. Okay, and then Gabriel and Asphodel are they fucked off somewhere.
Okay. Oh god, Asphodel. Is she gonna run off again?
She'll be back.
Okay, sure.
Maybe. She'll be dead.
Oh no, you're not dead. You're way
So,
worse.
honestly, from what I remember, there's not like much in the like actual school grounds to like get food from, you know. There's only really yeah, the cafeteria and you know,
I mean,
you see point over to the refugees just getting food.
I mean, we have some minor souls we could probably sell off to the Rattler to try to see if we can get some food over there.
Yeah.
I mean, we could try.
No, we don't want to use souls for food. That's
We have ratkin souls. How much are ratkin souls worth?
well, if you get enough of them, they should be like a
I think we have
common.
like 11 of them.
Yeah. Cole, what do you think?
I'm sorry. I am dazing off. What the fuck happened?
Yeah, we were. Well.
Okay, guys, I found
Stop.
it. This is. Oh, did you hear it?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
We
Turn
heard
thought I
down the
muted it,
soundboard,
but yeah.
everybody, please.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
trying to turn it down, yeah, but I have to turn down each sound manually. But yeah, that's the sound that she makes when she hits the ground.
Okay. Yeah, I was just me and Misty's were just talking about the rat souls that we have. Like, if we should use them on food or on like just like save them for magic items or something.
You see that?
And I just asked you, what do you think, Cole? Golden?
Golden?
Are you okay?
Hello, Golden. Fucker. There you
go. Sorry. Fuck. I'm so sorry.
It's
Nice.
okay.
So, person passed out. Help?
That doesn't. Yeah.
What?
Is that,
We
is
we
that
just.
basically-
I asked you, what do you think, Cole,
I-
to us using the Ratkin souls that we gathered at the Rattler?
I-
to, like...
Acquire magic items.
Yeah, or to get food instead, because it's a Ratkin soul. They're not worth.
I mean,
that
we're
much,
about
at
to
least
set
we
up
think
on one
so.
of the biggest journeys we've ever set out on. So
I mean,
Yeah.
how many is
I'd also,
11.
I'd also like to
11.
take Marcus and maybe get Voxy later, and then basically try to go onto the ship and try to see if we can book passage there before they leave. We don't know if they're gonna leave at all. In fact, I would
Oh.
love to do that and just try to sit down and like, yeah, because we gotta, like, how are we gonna travel through the astral plane without a ship? You know, we don't have a ship.
Is
Oh
this
yeah,
Misty
you
talking?
get guys decide on that. That's Misty's, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm down for that.
Like,
Yeah.
who else could impress? Is anybody here like persuasive? I could try to.
That
Marcus
would be
doesn't say
Voxy.
anything, but he just kind of tugs at his shirt a little bit, like just kind of adjusts his collar and
All right,
goes-
okay, big guy, can you come with me? And Ibisis,
yeah, I got.
Yeah.
please, like, please try to stay focused. I know it's a little hard right now, and I'm not okay myself, but please, like, I know.
I'm fine.
Alright.
What do you mean? Okay. I have
Grab
a
a snack on
flaming
the way.
sword. I have a flaming sword that I don't want that we can sell to the Rattler.
Well, that one thing that you've
Wait.
never used ever.
Exactly, because it's a flaming sword. I flippin' hate fire.
Oh.
Can I inspect the sword?
Oh,
Uh,
me an
do you say
Arcana.
that in character or?
Oh, wait.
Oh yeah. So, you mind if I take a look at that?
Sure. I just take out the flame tongue that I have.
Okay. What kind of sword is it?
Flame tongue.
It's yeah, it's a rapier, but you can you change it? Like,
I'm going
is it
to
a one that you
say
can move?
that the sword has been valued. In my D&D game, if there is a weapon that typically is magic item, if Will attunes to the item will change it to what he wishes it to be.
Okay.
For a sword.
I don't think I know that, so I just say, rapier.
You see that he's like,
All right. Should I roll Arcana on it or something to?
roll me an Arcana. Yeah, do me a favor, and roll me an Arcana for this.
Okay. Well,
What did you get? Oh,
6.
oh you got a. You need to turn off the thing, by the way.
Yeah, I accidentally had GM on.
Yeah, I get it. But
I can roll
everybody
again
does it.
if you want. No, I'm just kidding.
No, I'm not letting you. You see,
I know.
you sense magic off of the sword, but you don't know what the sword is truly. There you go. Yeah, it's like it's also on fire, but you aren't dumb enough to put your hand on the blade, obviously.
Right.
Now, yep, it's still a rapier, like I said.
Yeah.
Man, that's unfortunate. That Arcana check is unfortunate.
God, blues.
Oh,
Would I at
God.
least, and you're welcome to tell me that I don't know, but would I at least be able to tell if it's anywhere near as strong as the one that I have?
I'm going to say that you would know magical weapons, and I'm going to say that you know for certain that this is in the weaker range. Your weapon is for sure stronger.
Gotcha. Okay.
Look,
would know
if
the
I'm
rare.
being honest, I like look over at Marcus inspecting the sword. To be honest, I like cast Shadow Blade and use that anyways instead of this. So
Yeah, I agree.
Well,
Yeah.
I mean, it is your weapon. You're welcome to hold on to it and sell it if you'd like.
I'm definitely
Do
selling
you
it if
have
you don't want it.
identify, Will? Is it just a
No.
weird question? That's a
do
bloody
not have identify.
shame. I don't think it's a. I don't think you can have identify anyway. It's hold on, let me quickly think. Now, I was trying to get an image off of the Great Hall, but I don't think there's any way.
I'm gonna say to Ibisus, I've never seen this weapon before. You know anything about it?
Honestly, I don't even remember where I got it.
You guys see that Misty then walks up. Well, so I'm planning on selling this. And as you look at the bow, by the way, she basically looks at you. Marcus is like, I'm planning on selling this. And if you want to, you can make an Arcana check on this as well. By the way, Will,
Okay.
if that's something you seek.
Oh, that one's much better.
Yeah.
You think this is on par, if in fact not better than your weapon? It's a
Wow.
really good weapon.
Marvelous.
It's actually made out of dragon bone. As you could, when you look on the weapon, you see that it's made out of dragon bone and it's made out of like.
Does my mark react at all?
I'll say it does, yeah. It's actually technically made off of a. No, it is. No, you're right. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah,
Yeah.
cool.
It's like this.
Excellent.
I don't remember what.
You're
this...
not going to use this.
Well, it's just this is only effective against dragons, is what the Rattler said, which is why I don't think we would, well, it's effective against everything. Obviously, it's a bow, and she takes
But it's
it out,
most effective against dragons.
and she like pulls back the bow, and he like conjures the magical arrow, and she's like pulls it back and like lets go of it, and it shows like she doesn't let go and like the arrow goes flying around the room. She just lets and the arrow disappears. So I don't need ammunition for this. That's great. But, unless I'm fighting dragonborn, half-dragons, kobolds, or dragons, or drakes, this is useless. Or lizard folk. Lizard folk would also work.
To be fair, we can trade it in, and then if we need to fight a dragon, we can get it back if we just sell the item we get anyways.
Yeah,
right?
and not only that, but this, this
Unless
has,
someone takes it, of course.
This has a really powerful burning hand spell, which does, it just does a lot of damage, okay? It's nothing specific, but I can do it with by expending a lot of stuff for a third level instead. So I'd rather just do that, instead of using this, which is the thing. It does a lot of damage, but many dragons are gonna be immune to this shit, which is the thing.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't Ceres have the Ordicus soul? Weren't you telling me that, Misties?
Well, I hope that he doesn't sell it. It would be really unfortunate if he did. But at the same time, you know, I'm not gonna fight him if he decides to.
I mean, okay.
Do you wanna?
If
I didn't know Ordicus like you did.
I think he would just want, if it would help us. I think he wouldn't mind us selling him.
I'm gonna use my sending stone real quick and send a message to Drift. I'm gonna ask Drift if she would be able to imbue a weapon with a powerful soul.
I'm going to say, for the time being, that... Who is it? Goblin. Welcome. Wow, Mr. Goblin Time. I didn't know who... Anyway, as you are...
It's Goblin Time.
When you look upon the weapon, you... Sorry. Okay, so... Hold on. Let me think. So you're trying to ask... Okay. Imbue with a... Okay. This is maybe a little bit of a problem, because first of all, you need a magic item that would be able to you would need first of all, it couldn't be a normal weapon that you could just imbue, and secondly, Ordicus'
I guess I'm asking
soul is
if Drift would
equivalent.
be able to like use it as a magic gem to implant his soul into like a sword or something.
I mean, you could try imbuing it into a magic item, which is something that Ordicus had, which is like Ordicus' thing. So it's... I mean, I don't know, man. It's complicated. You would have... First of all, the weapon itself would take time to make, which is the problem.
Right.
And
should I roll... Oh, I don't have access to Drift's character. Can you throw me access to her again?
Oh, hold on a second. I decided to get rid of it for the time being. Hold on. I didn't delete it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not that stupid.
I'll just roll a quick...
I'm going to say that this is going to take too long for you guys to make this. It would take months.
Not now, but like if it's even possible. Would she roll an Arcana check, or...
She's finishing up on the dome, so yes. Roll me an Arcana, please.
Okay.
I am going to say that you would know that it's possible, but it would take too long before the party needs to leave, and the party
It would take
needs
some
to
time. Okay, yeah, so then Drift just sends back that message. And Marcus is going to say, well, it is possible. Miss Ivory is saying that it is possible to utilize the soul stone to make a weapon, to implant his soul into a weapon, or potentially a piece of armor, but it would take a considerable amount of time, so it's not a viable option right now.
I mean, a sword made out of Ordicus would be really powerful, but what do we know about Ordicus himself? Like, what, like...
Well,
like...
I mean, from what we know, he's literally a legend. Like, if we didn't meet him, we would have thought he was a fairy tale.
I mean, how do we know that?
That's how powerful he was. So I think if we traded in...
Hold on. How do we know that
he was a legend?
Yeah, he's a very powerful legend.
Well, yeah. When you say he was a legend, Marcus goes, yeah, he is.
Yeah. You see that, Alexander?
Because like Marcus looks up to the legend of Orthicus.
You see that, like the party. I'm now gonna say something. You guys spend a moment, and I'm gonna leave this like up to you guys. But see that? Well, Misty says, well, I believe that Alexander talked to Moog while he was in the Soul Crystal. So there might be a way for us to be able to talk to him.
This.
Well, I talked to Alexander about it at some point, and not only that, but I also noticed that he did it sometimes. He used to play, you know, he used to do stuff while we were traveling on the road together.
I do not notice anything, Misty, you know that.
No, that's fine. I guess it's because I'm so perceptive. But essentially, it's... But as far as I understand, we might be able to talk to Ordicus even though he's dead. Or, well, his soul is trapped in the gem.
Okay, yeah, that
and then ask him.
that
what
changes a lot of stuff.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think we can. We can choose to release his soul, or we can do anything else. But we have to ask what Orcus wants.
Yeah. Okay, that is fair, actually.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I mean, I remember
So-
the conversation with the Rattler and Alexander. He had an item which let him peer into this crystal or teleport into. I don't know. Okay, I don't remember.
Did we even take that? Did we take that with us then?
Well, I think
'Cause
it's
I know-
on Alexander's body.
Well, yeah, we took certain things from his body. I know that.
I mean, I know for a fact.
Scar did as well. Oh my God, Scar.
I mean, Scar's body. I think we would still have.
So it sounds like
access
we do have a
to.
means of communicating with the soul inside, but what does that require specifically?
Did anybody consume Scar's soul into the gem? I mean, if we're talking about selling
think so.
Orcus, we gotta talk about selling any soul that we collect.
Scar.
Well, this feels like a moral issue that I have no, like, say in. Like, I would say it's efficient, but I feel like some people might get upset.
It's also
And
immoral,
I kind of
yeah.
look over... I kind of look over to Cole in this situation.
Cole, you knew Orcus. What is your opinion on this? Also, would some of the teachers not be upset by this if we do this?
Oh, yeah, definitely. I
For
think...
some reason, I have the sudden urge to just randomly say Mongolia.
Mongolia!
I don't know why. I don't know
Okay.
why. I just have the sudden urge to just say
Intrusive thoughts at
Mongolia.
once.
Okay.
Okay.
Anyway,
So, yeah. In character now.
in character now.
Marcus,
And
okay, Marcus, why don't you come with me and we go onto the ship and we talk to the people there? I would like to and see if we can book some passage there. Why don't you, Ibisis, and you, Cole, go and talk to sorry, I forget his name, Saris, I believe his name is. Sorry, it's still not used to that name. And we basically try to get everything the best out of this, and we try to get the best out of it. I
Yeah.
think Voxy's the best talker out of all of us, so we might actually need her as well, because bards and persuasibility, and it's great. But I would like to also just make this known. We need to do this the most efficient way we can. Does any have any better ideas? Also, does anybody know where? And she looks around. Asphodel and the big fuck went.
Well, they might follow
Marcus.
something interesting.
Yeah. Oh my God.
All right. Let's hope.
I
that they
trust
found
you that they're
something-
not running off. And
Uh,
I just, like, I say to Marcus.
and as you guys say that,
I just kind of wink at Emphasis.
Gabriel,
Okay.
where are you going right now? Just want to kind of like get a, like where are you heading?
Me?
Yes.
Just back to where the party was.
As you guys basically spend a bit of a second like talking about these situations, you guys see that Gabriel walks in with Asphodel on his shoulder. Yay!
Oh yeah, see there they are.
Yeah, it's like and
Hey, is she okay?
Marcus is not at all surprised that she is passed out. And
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna ask Gabriel and be like, "You guys go drinking?"
She went. Well, I drank too, but she didn't even. She took a little sip and she fell off.
Asphodel,
Was it the
You
fucking
are-
orcish shit again?
Asphodel, you are having a bad trip, an incredibly bad trip. And essentially, it switches sometimes to good, right? You're like hugging like your family, and then all of a sudden you relive the worst memory of your life. And it sometimes keep repeating and repeating. However, I am going to say that you are slightly snapping back into reality instead of like having like a
Sounds
bad
like
trip.
fucking a salvia trip.
Yeah. and
She's fucking tripping on salvia.
yeah, and you guys come back to, and Asphodel gets back to reality when she's near Marcus. She does, and basically, boom, like, and like, obviously she's gonna be fucked up
Gabriel,
as
would
hell.
you like to hand me it over to her? Or hand her over to me, sorry. Yeah.
How much does
And of
course it's always- Oh.
Sorry, I gotta ask.
Hmm?
I should actually. Hold on. I'm asking how much Asphodel weighs.
Probably. How tall did I make her?
You
Like
are
5
5'4", and you weigh 160
5'4"?
pounds.
160, yeah.
I'm gonna say that you would
160.
require. What is your strength, really quick, Will?
It's 10.
It's not overly bad. It's not like a -1 modifier.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, like, I'm stronger than the average villager, but strength is not my, I'm not a burly guy.
Yeah, you guys, she gets lumped over to you. I'm gonna say this is fine. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Lumped over to you. You take her from him. Okay. Does anybody want to say anything?
Is Asphodel awake?
I am going to say you are dipping in and out of awake.
Of awake.
Mm.
Okay. But she's definitely, like, drunk. Right?
You're not just drunk, you're tripping sack.
Well,
It
yes.
wasn't just alcohol in this.
No, I understand. So if she's like in and out of consciousness, in the moments where she is conscious, she turns into the absolute most wrecked, sad drunk you've ever seen. She's like bawling midway and then just passes out again. And then like, especially when she sees Marcus, just turns into this absolute mess.
Okay. I tell Misty's, hey, once we.
And I'm just gonna be like,
I-
as I'm holding you, I'm just gonna be like patting your head, right? Like, just trying to soothe you, console you. I've seen
Yeah.
this before. I
turn to Cole and I ask him, hey, when we have a bit of downtime, do you want to go out drinking for a bit? I want to try it. Golden, you here?
Holy Cole.
I do want to say I also want to ask this in a way that where, like, almost whispering so Misty's doesn't hear.
Yeah.
I don't think I pull it off well though.
Yeah. I would actually like to get this across now. Ceres, roll me a persuasion check, please. Darius,
What roll?
roll me a persuasion, please.
Persuasion. That's gonna be a fun one.
Yeah. Sorry, perception, not two very similar words. I apologize. Roll me a
Perception.
I'm still gonna count that. Yeah. As
Well, yeah, that is perception.
that
It is a
perception.
perception. That was what I was asked to roll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was confused. Anyway, now essentially, as you look around the crowd, you see that there is a person that looks a little hostile by the factor that they're drawing what looks like to be a hatchet, and he looks like he's about to throw it at Voxy.
I run up onto the stage and say, "Get down!" and try to tackle Voxy in time.
Hello
You-
guys, I'm back. Just had to go get some food. I was really hungry.
It's okay. We can do what I was asking afterwards.
Alright.
Just let this play out.
You guys see him. Okay.
Don't you need
So
to tackle me?
let me see here. Roll me a. No, I'm gonna say you do this for free since you got such a good perception check. You run over to the to Asphodel and you do you grapple her to the ground? Is that what you do?
he's doing like the get down, Mr. President.
Get down,
Yes.
Mr. President! Jumps in front of us.
To Voxy, yes.
Yeah.
Not yesterday.
Now I'm gonna roll a little bit of an attack roll. What is your AC again?
21.
You are, as you jump in front of her, like you're the most over the top. When I think about this, I think about Theobald from fucking
Your AC is 21? Jesus Christ.
Heavy shield, man. Heavy shield. Fucking sick. Anyway, now essentially,
Heavy shield plus
you-
full plate.
you see that he like jumps in front of you. The axe hits your armor, but it bounces down. It's just that, get the fucking winner off the stage. We don't want her here. And you see that the serpentine is like, you see that there's like a serpentine that's like moving into the crowd, and it's and you see that there's a serpentine that is into the crowd. We want none of you. A serpentine that moves into the crowd and like restrains the guy. It's like, we want none of you here. Fuck off. And you see there's a woman that like screams into the crowd. It's like, we don't want any of you fucking shitty alien fucks here. It's like, and it's like the most, and there's like 3 to 5 people, not the crowd. This is like a very loud minority that is just making their fucking things, like things known. And it seems like the rest of them are like, instead of like eating their food, some of them are getting tomatoes ready to throw. And
I take the battle axe that was, or the throwing axe, and throw it right back in his face.
oh
my god!
roll me an attack roll, please.
Wow. Okay.
Marcus is gonna be running up as well as this is happening.
Yeah. I am. Yeah, you guys see this. You guys are on your way out. And
Oh, okay.
yeah, you guys are on your way out. Of course you are. It's perfectly fine. Anyway, yeah, roll me an attack roll, arranged, with axe. That is still strength, right? I'm not wrong about that, am I?
I think a throwing axe is not versatile. Is
I will allow you to chuck the hatchet back at the man with using your strength modifier, if that is something you want to do. I don't think it's a finesse weapon, so you probably have to do throwing. Let me have a look at the hatchet. Oh, for fuck's sake. Hand axe. I forget there isn't a hatchet in D&D. Oh, sorry. Of course. Hold on. Axe. There's only a hand axe. There's no hatchet. I'm going to stop the music for a little bit, and I am going to say that this is a moment where... Nope, that's too light. Too bad. Oh.
You have like combat music, right?
I mean, yeah, I guess, but at the same time,
This would be.
okay. So
Yeah,
hand
combat.
axe is
I
still
can
using
play
things,
nice.
even if you use it as a ranged weapon.
Huh? Say again?
A hand axe is still a strength weapon, even though you use it as a ranged weapon.
If you're
Yeah.
throwing it, it's dex.
Yeah. No.
No,
Throwing
no.
it is strength, because throwing still
Yeah.
is that's the reason why the javelin is strength. So I'm just gonna say throw it
Oh,
back
interesting.
and use your strength modifier. Ooh. Hold on. Let me see if you hit, because you might. He's just it seems like a civilian. Oh. As you chuck it back at him, I'm gonna say you dome him so hard that basically his head, it lands perfectly in his head, and he goes down on the floor dead. He does. And
I scream out into the crowd. Next time, if you throw a weapon, you better be able to take it back.
you see that the rest of the crowd immediately, like, there's like people that is drawing their weapons. And
This is when Marcus gets there, I think, unless you want to veto
no,
that.
no, feel free to get in
Did you
here.
drop me?
Marcus is going to. Huh?
Did you just like throw me on the ground and sprint?
I sat you down and sprint. I didn't toss you down, but I
Okay.
set you down and sprinted over. And I am going to draw my sword, which is crackling with lightning. And I'm going to not fully like launch the spell, but I'm going to conjure a fireball, which is pretty large and intimidating.
Sure, go ahead.
And I'm gonna shout out to everyone, you don't want this fight. Settle it down, or the rest of you will be joining all of your friends in the crater.
As you guys see this, you see that the bard
Can I roll
is...
intimidation?
I'm actually going to say that you roll intimidation because the students and, you know, the people that was with Ibisis, sorry, not with Voxy, like stands right behind you, intimidating as well. I'm gonna say you roll this with advantage. And
Okay, cool.
and with Saris there that just killed somebody, of course that's gonna happen. So roll me,
Okay,
please.
cool.
Oh yeah.
Only a 12, damn.
You roll intimidation. You see that the rest of the gang. This isn't like you see that as you basically are doing that. Not enough of the civilians are drawing their weapons. They are like looking around themselves, and they are spending like a moment. They are and basically. And you guys see that some of them are determined enough to get up on the stage with you, but like the Serpentine are moving through the crowd and are like stopping certain ones from like making it up there. There is like one or two that probably that are making it onto the stage that have drawn their weapons, but they are nothing younger than 15 and 18, right?
Right. In Marcus's eyes, they are still old enough to be making decisions. They might be young, but they're not really children anymore. They are. At this point, he's like, "You're making this conscious decision as an adult. I'm going to regard you as one."
Yeah, that's perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine.
If anybody gets within reach of me, I will attack them. I'm
All
readying
right.
my action.
They are standing on the edge of the thing, and that is the moment. Yeah.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I do want to say, I do have the sending stone to Hammond, right? Like you gave us.
Oh,
sending
yeah,
stones?
you absolutely do. Yes.
Yeah, I just immediately pull it out. Okay. First, I look over to Golden and tell him and ask him a question. Golden, are you here?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, can your order help with this situation? Do you think? Or is someone from your
Would
order?
you know about the order? I mean, you would know about the order, but would you know?
No. At this point, we do know.
Didn't we
fucking met them.
literally go to the fucking Congress?
No, but
Yeah, we did.
No. My point is, would you know? Have Golden told you the order is present?
He did it last session.
What? No.
Yeah.
No, he didn't. You
No,
mentioned
I know the
something about-
teacher. I know the teacher.
Yeah, you know the teacher.
The-
Yeah,
Yeah,
absolutely.
because you
monk
probably
teacher.
seen them when we were in Congress.
Yeah.
No, that's
so
not-
that's
not
why
the
I'm
problem.
asking.
That's not the problem. They are invisible to anybody that isn't the.
I understand. I'm just Ibis is. Okay. Would you say that Ibis is
kind of like
thinking?
telling me, like, no, I understand what you mean. Hold on, let me
Yeah.
explain it. Beckon, and she's talking about like she doesn't know that they're here. She's just saying in general.
Yeah.
And the order help. Also, I know that the
Yeah.
monk teacher has some connection to Golden.
Yeah.
So-
Yeah.
Process of elimination, they might be here, right? So I'm just asking that.
I am going
That's-
to say for the situation that if Golden wishes to make like the role to like communicate with him, feel free to. But I am going to say that
I turn around and I kind of like Well, what was I saying before?
Oh.
Then, yeah.
What's wrong? I'm eating.
Fucking,
Chew your food.
you see what's happening
Oh,
there,
in
right?
character.
Fucking, yeah.
Character, I
In
just
character. Yeah. You see what's happening there, right? Could your order help in any way? I'm probably gonna call Hammond and tell him to
what's
get
up?
someone down here. I point over to Sarah's killing a person, a bunch of angry people in a crowd, just trying to get
Marcus
on stage.
up on stage with a fucking crackling lightning sword and a fireball in one hand.
Gabriel's also gonna make his way towards the stage now.
You make your way
Oh,
up,
yeah.
up the
Hold
stage.
on.
Okay,
hold
Golden,
up.
let me explain
Did
this to you.
somebody fucking kill someone?
No.
Wait,
Yes.
Somebody attacked Boxy. Somebody attacked Boxy, and
Yeah.
Saurus retaliated.
Yeah.
and
I
feel-
immediately fucking spit my food.
it's like just somebody goes limp
Immediately
on the
fucking
floor.
teleport and bang.
No.
Wait, what?
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 I don't honestly.
I assume it's a closed-in area, right?
It is
That's-
a
I don't
closed
know.
Person that
area,
attacked-
but
Just to recap, the person who threw a fucking axe at Voxy had their axe thrown back at them, and they are now dead. But there is a crowd of racists attempting to get up on the stage.
Yeah. So
Okay,
I'm
alright,
asking Gordon. I'm asking Cole if they can help. If the order can help with it, calm the situation
If
down.
not, she will call.
Okay,
If
if so, this is gonna be really fucking weird, but I'm gonna randomly start humming a song.
Okay. You start humming what you know to be a, you start humming the. What are you saying? I need to know the word.
What am I saying is basically, help, there is people endangered, racists, and we got attacked.
Okay,
Please
no,
help me protect them. Or
Okay.
something.
As you guys see this, blue. No. Next. No, not blue.
I get
You
next to
careful,
Vox.
you're gonna get
I
Will.
assume I quote unquote teleport to next to Voxy.
As you teleport to the rest of the gang, you don't get a message back or a reply back, but however, you see that it goes from being like, there is like a bunch of animal people, there's not a better fucking description of them, like teleports into the arena with you. This does not deter the people from running away. I just want to let that be known, but there's like four, like, there's a turtle, there is a minotaur that somehow managed to just, dip and got here. And there's like a couple of other people that just appears right next to you standing like they're firm, and the teacher is also present. It's like,
I mean, he stands ready.
yes, they aren't talkers. They are not gonna try to persuade the crowd from stopping, because that's not their job. You
Yeah.
asked for help,
I,
they're here to help. Anyway,
Yeah. Do I notice? I do notice this probably, right?
Obviously.
it's impossible for you
Yeah.
not to notice it. I'm sorry.
Yes. So I go
Well, I
up the
rolled a
stairs.
net one in perception.
More people
No,
make it onto the
no.
stage. Wanna let that be known? Like,
Yeah.
like 5 more people, and some of them are genuinely these are adults, obviously. In case there's even women that make
Yeah.
it onto the stage, and they also have spells. Yeah.
Go up to I tried to get up to Sarah's. Is there any difficulty with that?
First few times can potentially for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
All right. Now,
I'll take it now, and then when I get sleepy, I'm gonna dip. Wake me up at no later than 1 o'clock.
all right.
Beckon.
I can hear you guys, by the
flippin'-
way.
Yeah. We can hear you.
Should have taken this sooner, but
Yeah, I asked. I
I
asked
can hear you
you
guys, by the
if
way. Just
I
let that be known.
Yeah.
Through
I asked
Naya's.
you if I can get up onto the stage without any difficulty to
Yeah.
get to Sarah's.
Sorry. You want to see what?
If I can get up onto stage to Sarah's without any difficulty.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, that's not a problem.
Yeah, okay. I grab Sarah's shoulder and I say, "Why the hell did you do that?"
They threw an axe at Foxy. I just threw it back. Like,
Yeah,
it
sure,
looked
that's how you
like
do
they
it.
missed.
Oh my god.
Most civilians don't have any more than 5 hit points, by the way. I just want to let you guys know that.
I definitely
I
know
also, in response to what he says, I say, yeah, it's not that idiot's fault. He's not or I'm sorry, it's that idiot's own fault. He's not a good catch.
It's like, yeah, but to them, you just killed a civilian. Don't get me wrong, he is in the wrong, but in their eyes, you just murdered one of their own, which is this is how the mob gets created typically most of the time.
We don't want to cause a ruckus the day we come here.
Then they shouldn't have thrown an axe at Voxy.
Misty's comes up to the stage, but very frothing at the mouth, like just looking at the people, like looking like a crazy goblin, like moving around. Anyway, yeah, it's I kind of need to get does anybody try to do something to, Will try to do something, but however, his intimidation wasn't high enough to stop the people from getting on the stage.
Oh, I'll try to calm the crowd.
Just threw an axe at me, and I threw it back in their face. Pretty sure that requires an intimidation.
I mean, if you want to roll an intimidation additionally to what you were trying to do, sure, go ahead.
Definitely. Maybe a little bit of an advantage.
The fact that you kill the person, sure. Like, just,
Yeah.
Yeah, fair. I'll give it to you.
How I imagine the scene is they threw an axe, it bounced off my armor. I catch the axe in the air and threw it right back, John Wick style.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, that's 18.
Yeah, that's an 18. I'm going to say that as you chuck it back at the person. All right, you see that more people are more dissuaded by the factor, by you, more than they're dissuaded by all of the help that is coming. To be fair, they are more than everybody else here. They are significantly more than everybody else here. So there are people that are dissuaded, but there's still people that are trying to, get involved. I would say that there's a couple of young people, specifically like underage people, that are getting onto the stage, kind of goaded by other people to try to get involved. But
I would like to try to dissuade them.
I'm gonna say Gabriel gets onto the stage. Do you want to roll? Or do you want to...
First, I want to say, let's all calm down. You don't want to lose your life yet, don't you?
That's more of a persuasion than an intimidation, but I'm going to add your intimidation check onto
Depends
your
on how he does it.
Yeah, sure.
I'm being exposed.
I'm doing it threateningly, let's say.
Do an intimidation, dude. Just do an intimidation here.
Nice.
I am going...
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, a pretty bad roll.
That is an
Yeah.
incredibly bad
For
roll.
you, yes, but it definitely intimidating still.
The children, I'm gonna call them for this term because they're most of them are under 16. So there's an 18-year-old there, but most of them are, as they see you get onto the stage, they drop their weapons, and basically this is the moment where most of them are just like raises their hands and backs away. There's a couple of children, underage people that are making their way off the stage, and most of the crowd have dispersed by now. There are serpentines that are still holding down people that are currently that have made it onto the stage. It's not stage, onto the ground that is holding down people. And as soon as your allies appeared, Golden, they disappear as the crowd has calmed down.
Yeah.
And you guys managed to disperse the crowd. Good for you. Keep in mind, that roll was supposed to be hard because there are stupid people. All right. Anyway, now essentially, as you guys are,
I do.
Yeah?
Sorry, Becken. I do want to.
Yep.
Say something to Sarah still.
Yep.
Go
ahead.
You know, that's probably a civilian. Like, compared to us, they're absolutely defenseless. Other than, ooh, I have an axe now. Like,
I didn't know
Come
they
on.
could catch an axe. They wanted to play catch. I'm a dog after all. Can you blame me?
yes, I can.
Yeah, they were just playing catch, and there was an oopsies.
Oh my god. And Ipsis just storms off immediately.
My character looks at Sayus and smile and be like, "Who's a good boy?"
You see that Brutus is like, well, he looks at all of you. Well, thank you guys for stepping in. Sorry, Voxy, that it didn't go the way that happened. I apologize for the people of the city, but thank you for trying. I appreciate it. We are gonna go back inside because I don't want to get hit by an axe. But thank you, regardless, and thank all of you, including you, big guy. And he looks at you, Gabriel, and he's like, "Thank you." And he's like, "Come on, guys."
Marcus kind of huffs, a little disappointed and annoyed, snuffs out the fireball a little bit dramatically, and kind of flourishes his blade before he sheaths it.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Anyway, you guys are just like, okay. And you see that Misty's goes from having frothing from the mouth. She's just removes the froth, being like, all right, that was a little bit insane. All right. She looked like she had rabies because she had done something, and she was just wiping it away. Yeah, she was ready to bite people. Okay, she was. Anyway, now essentially, it's she likes okay, that was a little dramatic. Anywho, Okay, guys, why don't we get the fuck off here, you know, before we get killed by a bunch of other Malks, please. Alright?
I do want to say, Ibis is already storming off back into the school.
It's like,
Oh,
I will get her, alright, Saris, and he points at Rattler's thing. Over there is where the Rattler is. Before you sell Ordicus' soul, I actually would like you to wait a little bit before you did it. But as for everybody else, I want everybody else to, you know, please. Also, Marcus, can you just go and try to talk to the captain with maybe like Cole? Cole?
Yeah, sounds good.
Cole?
And I got a motion for Cole to join.
Yeah.
Actually, Voxy? Voxy?
Am I still in this?
Do you want to
am I
come
still
with
in
them
fighting stance?
onto the ship?
I don't know, are you?
Am I?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, Eric? It was a bit hard to hear you.
She
Other people are talking.
She asks you if it's okay for you to go with them on the ship. It might be helpful. You know, it might be helpful.
Well, that could be a good idea, but I actually wouldn't mind having Sias with me, more because someone just threw an axe at me.
All right. I mean,
Marcus looks a little
Wow.
annoyed. What? You don't trust us to protect you?
Understandable.
Sorry, I'm not used to traveling with other than Sias, so don't take it as any insults.
I need to go and get Misty's. You guys solve this, okay? You guys solve this. I don't know. Yeah, and she like storms off as she runs after Mist.
By the way, Vox, you see Marcus kind of roll his eyes, not like annoyed, but like, whatever. Like, fair enough.
Yeah. You guys, I can end the...
Yeah, we barely even know you, but you're gonna be fine, Roxy. It's okay.
I'm sure my father would love to hear how I died.
I'll take the extra mine and give that.
Wait. So guys, if I get killed, please, whatever weapon that killed me, throw it into Sias's face afterwards. That is my dying request.
Wait, what?
Throw the axe back
Alright.
into Sarius's head, is what she said.
Noted.
If she dies not being with Saris, the weapon that killed her, throw it at Saris.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Or slash him in the face until he dies. Anyway,
No, just remember, they fucked up, abandoned me.
I'm gonna revive you if you die, don't worry.
You fucking bastard!
Just
Also,
get
sorry
going
that-
already.
Sorry that my racism was so shit. I'm not good at being a racist. So, yeah.
That is a
You
sentence.
can learn from the old golden.
Oh!
You can learn from old me.
I am sure
Oh,
Lana will give you some lessons.
oh,
I still have those Terraria videos up.
oh,
Oh God, no! Oh no! Oh fuck! Hold on.
They're edited, it's fine.
okay.
What did I say on those? I forgot.
I don't want to talk about
Honestly,
it.
I don't remember it. I just know it's old you in my content.
Yeah. Oh god.
Wasn't FTP Academy also old me?
Oh yeah, that as well.
All right, guys.
Sorry.
We're now going
So,
to get back
Let's
to.
let's get organized because I'm a little confused. So,
Alright, you-
Misty's is coming for me.
Oh, yeah.
Voxy is going with
All right.
I'm going to the
Cole
ship,
and-
apparently.
I mean,
Yeah.
if she wanted to, obviously.
with Cole
yeah.
and Marcus,
Paul
and
Marcus.
I am flipping.
Mistis is trying to get a hold of you. Yeah.
Yeah, Saris is also. Wait, is Saris coming with us?
Saris is going with onto the boat. Yeah. But I
Wait.
don't know about Gabriel. Gabriel is the only person that we haven't gotten a full view on. But you know, I feel like that is something that he.
Wait.
More interactions with the guide.
Sorry, wasn't Saris supposed to come with us to the Rattler?
Yeah, I think I was going to the red one.
I mean,
Yeah.
yes, she.
That's what we are doing.
Yeah. So you guys want to go to the Rattler?
And
The
like
Rat-
Ibis has already said that she wants to go to the Rattler with them.
Okay,
If he's
then
going,
then
so-
Misty's and Ibis's. Sorry, Boxy, Misty, and Ibisys, Misty's gonna try to get Ibisys onto the ship. As for the rest of you guys go and do your own thing. I'm going to say that we start off with the Rattler, if that is okay with you guys.
No.
Alright, I'm gonna take that as a yes.
Yeah.
Alright, now... yeah, go on.
Gabriel, do you come with us, or to the Rattler, or do you go with the other people to the ship?
It was just gonna
Wait.
stand there.
You still have Asphodel on you, as well.
And I gave it. Asphodel was.
Yeah, no,
going
I
to-
pick up Asphodel.
Oh,
No,
yeah, sorry.
Gabriel's just gonna go take a bath.
I'll take another bath. Okay.
Another bath.
Fair enough. You guys...
He's very clean.
Yeah, you guys spend a minute. I'm gonna say that as you guys enter... Alright, so here's the thing. You guys go into the room. Okay, hold on. Let me actually try to get this as good. Okay, so you guys go split up for the time being. Half of you guys go to one place and the other one goes to the other. I'm gonna get to Ibisys in a minute, but I feel like that's gonna be at the end. Now, as for that, you guys head over to the Runesmith building, the north one, and you guys enter the door. And immediately as you guys enter the door, you guys hear a thunder. My ears. All right. As you guys enter the door, you guys see that there is a skeleton man standing inside of the door with a top hat and a little bit of a nice tunic dress. So yeah.
Back in...
What is it?
When...
Wait.
Okay, no, now you're confusing me. They were supposed to go to the ship.
Oh, I'm starting off with Saras and them on... Do you want me to start with the other ones?
No.
So, okay, so...
Now I'm confused. What?
No,
Marcus, Misty, or Marcus, and whoever's coming with me are going to the ship.
Yeah, Marcus...
So that's Cole and Voxy, right?
No, as far as I understood...
Just Cole.
As far as I understand, Cole and Marcus and...
Asphodel, because I'm carrying her.
Yeah, and you're carrying Asphodel. Which, to be fair, I didn't expect Asphodel to pass herself out with a drink, but, it's fair. But essentially...
She's also passing herself out with medication in real life.
Yeah,
And Roxy is also going with them.
Yeah, I'm going to the ship too, but you never said where we're going, so I was a bit confused.
Okay, no, I thought that half of you guys wanted to go to... Okay, never mind then.
Yeah, no, it was... Again, this was established before. It's me,
I
Misty's,
also
and
was
Sarah's.
confused about that. It sounded like Voxy said, no, I do not want to go to boat.
She did, but I said that she had to not be a child, and she ended up going with them.
Yes.
Oh, gotcha, I missed that part.
Oh, I missed that as well, to be fair. Sorry, my apologies.
I didn't miss that.
Yeah, Ibis is the only one paying attention to that part.
All right. Yeah,
so
no,
basically,
it's fine.
So it's Voxy, Marcus and Cole going to the ship, and then me, Saras, and Misty's going to Rattler.
I mean, do you want to bring... I mean, okay, so let's just say that you basically, instead of walking indoors... Because that's what you did. You.
Oh, no. I think Misty's just catches me, but,
I
think we should just do flipping
Yeah.
the ship first.
All right. If you're sure, sure. Yeah.
Then we gotta do Gabriel in the public bath.
Yeah. Don't worry.
Message me
I'm
and
sorry,
say I'm
this
gonna
was
deafen
just...
in the meantime.
No.
Yeah.
It's
I'm sorry, Voxy and Sarah. Sometimes it's just... Sometimes we can't fully clearly hear you. So... Yeah.
I also was probably reading
you're on the
something
same
right when you
mic.
said that, so...
Let's see
Yeah.
here.
But we should be done now.
What? Sorry. Hello.
Yep.
Okay.
Turn it up just a tiny bit.
Maybe just a little bit.
I apologize, guys. I cannot make food after this time, so I will do that now while you guys
Okay.
do this, if that...
Perfect?
Yeah.
Now, as you guys step onto the ship, you guys... Cole, you're with, right? Am I right?
I think I'm with. I'm trying to protect people.
As you guys head onto the ship, I'm now going to move you guys over to the ship. Now, as you guys head onto the ship, I'm gonna say that you guys head over to the east, and you guys see that immediately as you guys head up the ship, you see that there's a huge, bulking man that is like, that is standing there.
Who does it? Wait, who does this look like?
A bulking man?
This is a huge, bulking man that looks like he's, Samoan in from Earth, I'm gonna zoom in.
Gotcha.
Samoan.
Can I roll
Salmonella.
insight on this character?
And as you're about to roll insight, you see that he's like, and he walks over to you, Cole. He does.
Huh?
And you notice
So
it is Erddak, Rockbreaker, Ulukafala, that is standing right in front of you.
I knew this was coming, and I still forgot.
And you see that he's like, and he like hands out his hand to you, and he's like trying to shake it.
I give him my hand?
And he is like, yeah, And
I shake his hand, I guess?
Yeah, take his
In
hand.
a very confusing
And he
manner?
shakes your hand like fervently, and like, and he like makes like sounds, and he's like
So
not
I've got
talking.
I rolled 20 insight on him. What do I? What does
You
Marcus
you
know
see a
about
man
Erddak?
that is deeply in touch with his with his self, and he looks like kind and a gentle giant. I think it's the right term I will use for.
Beckon,
He
is
got his
it
signature
right for
weapon
me
nearby.
to roll a history check if I even remember it?
Sure, roll me a history check.
17. Apparently I do.
Oh, you remember Erddak as in the first season of the campaign, you took down the demon together. You did.
Oh!
Yeah.
You're that bald guy!
And he's like,
He screams and I scream back, and he screams and I scream louder.
and he opens his mouth to show that he has no tongue, and he's like,
Oh!
and he's like making that, and you see, and you hear,
That makes a lot more sense now.
all
why you
right,
sound
move a
like
little
that.
bit more left, and you see that there's like two people on top of the rigging of the ship, and you see that like they're like rapier fighting, like on top of the ship, and as that happens, you see that new people, and you see that he basically goes from Drash, just wait a little bit, and you see that he is like, and he hangs onto the rope, and he lands perfectly on the leg. Also, this is way too brutal music for this. This is not fitting at all. I thought I could just search up. Anyway, as you guys walk, as he lands perfectly on the ground, he's like, "Well, hello there. Welcome to the Maple Majesty. It is a wonder to meet." Cole?
Huh?
Hey, Cole! You remember me, right?
Where's
I
this
know
talking
who
now?
this is, but Marcus does not know who this is.
It's me, Stem, Tree Hugger. We took down a demon together.
Oh, I don't remember.
He's the elven druid guy.
Hey, I don't see
Oh,
where,
sorry.
hey, where's Drift and where's Merlin?
Oh,
Like,
Marcus speaks up and he says, "Oh, you were the two Miss Ivory mentioned. It's nice to meet you. I'm Marcus."
Oh, and he takes us his hand and shakes it like it's just like, oh, it's wonderful to meet you. All right, who came with? Was it Boxy? It's like, oh, well, look, you have a wonderful, lovely companion. Hello, it's nice to meet you too. All right, oh, I see you guys met Erddak again. He's doing excellently. And it's like, it's like, and he like just grunts. He's like, oh right, right. He has that. You guys might be wondering what happened to him. Well, he lost his tongue in a kissing accident with a drag clone. It's
This is absolutely character for him.
Drauklin, they are.
You did talk with Dub about this, right?
Yes, yes, I made sure.
Yeah,
I made
so.
sure. Yeah, and he's like,
Well, I just. This is so in character for her deck. Like I know Dub had a hand in this.
Yeah, he did. And it's like, okay, so in case you guys don't know, a Drauklin is a thing with a very sharpy teeth, and it bit his tongue off. It did while he was trying to get dirty with it, which didn't go well for him. Anyway, you guys see, well, welcome on my ship. All right, and you guys see that, right? Get ready to, right, get ready to get all of you guys. Shit, I can't do it right. Shit, I have to do the voice right. Right, so get ready, everybody. We are setting sail later today, and I don't want us to be late here on the schedule. Oh, sorry, my bad. That is my first officer. And he points at her. She's just a little bit excited to get on the, thing. Oh, I forgot to say, I own the ship. Welcome. I'm the captain of the ship. Nice. May I ask what brings you guys here? What brings you up to my ship?
Marcus does like a bit of a bow, not like a full bow, but just kind of like is trying to be courteous and respectful to the captain. He says, "It's a pleasure to meet you, Captain."
He takes off his hat and he's just like, "Yes, absolutely."
Marcus Aventine, it's a pleasure to meet you. I've
Stem.
heard a bit about you.
Yes, my name is Stem Treehugger. I haven't met you before, but being here in the astral plane for 5 years does things to your brain. And he spends a second. Right, so you guys might be wondering, sorry. Right, so you are, what are you?
We're friends of Miss Ivory.
Oh, excellent. Oh, how is she doing these days?
Great, as far as I can tell. Although a bit tired, she's been working quite a bit on building, as I'm sure you're familiar.
Oh yes, I've heard about the project, and right. So and Urdak is like.
Also, Ivory gave us some of her special cigarettes to Marcus. Marcus is gonna offer a cigarette.
Oh, lovely. The good shit.
Does he light it himself?
Yeah, he has like his finger just turns into a flame and he just...
Gotcha. I conjure the firebolt and just kind of hold it there and light my own.
Yeah. Vox, he's like, okay, oh, that's good shit. All right, what brings you onto my ship?
Well, we're looking, oh, you're talking to Voxy. My apologies.
Yes.
Vox. My apologies.
Well, we are a little group that wants to get away from this island. And we were wondering if your lovely ship could take us away from here.
Oh, you're wondering if the best ship in the goddamn navy of the Libertalian fleet can take you anywhere? Yes, of course we can. We're great.
What do you want in return?
Well, I need to know where you guys want to go first. That will determine your pricing.
What was that place?
Where are you headed?
It was the
Let's take that as the first question.
Wait, hold on. Where are we heading?
Marcus is gonna take over and be like, we're heading up to the ruins, the Valvanian ruins.
Excuse me, the Valvanian ruins? Do you want to die?
I'm missing. I mean,
they're said to be horrors in the Valvanian ruins that are very bad. But I need to know. Okay, can you tie a rope? Can any of you guys, tie a rope and also move stuff and crates around and do stuff like that? Is all of you guys able to, do stuff?
Able-bodied, absolutely.
Yes.
Ignore my companion. She passed out due to overconsumption of alcohol.
She'll be fine here. She'll do excellently here. That's perfectly fine. We do nothing but drink here. Now, essentially, we even have some rum. If she wasn't passed out, I would offer her some. But Valvanian ruins. Okay, you must know.
I've explored a few ruins with Miss Ivory before.
Oh,
We roughly
excellent.
know what we're getting into.
But I need you to know that there are things there. There are creatures there that are said to not sleep. And while you're outside of the area, you will hear screams of death there.
Oh, excellent.
And you're sure you still want to... I'm going to say this right now. None of my men are brave enough to go onto that ship. And you see that there's a couple of men that walks past Stem. He's like...
By the way, Voxy, feel free to, like, interrupt me back. This is, like...
Yeah. Now...
Yeah.
Oh, yes. You asked where we're going. We are going to Libertalia, and off there we're getting some supplies. We're currently low on food and stuff. Hold on, let me zoom out really quick so that you guys can see the entire ship. This is the entire ship, and there you go. Just so everybody knows. Now, you see that she's like, he's like, well, we are currently heading north. We are to what you know as you may have seen it on the map, but it's Libertalia, it's called. And but in order for us to go up north, we are going to have to go by Darakai, which is a orcish
I'm back, by the way.
stronghold that is north, and we might get beset by, orcish pirates, orc and goblin pirates. I should be more specific. Would you still be like? And we are going to need substantial pay. I am saying approximately 10 to 5,000 gold, depending on how risky the thing is, because we will take damage, and frankly, my ship is not built for that. And with the factor that the Valvanian city is the thing that you guys are heading for, well, I frankly don't want to go there, so I need a substantial pay to go there.
How about this? I'll offer you 80 platinum right now, and a share of whatever we come out with.
What do you say that 80 platinum will get you to Libertalia? If you wish to, you can search for another ship there, or we can discuss getting on further from there. Whether or not you... But how certain are you that there is treasure in the Valvanian ruins?
We're fairly certain. Of what nature, we're not totally sure, but we do have a list of things that Miss Ivory needs, and we are, in general, looking for artifacts for one of our objectives. It's a matter of great importance. You can ask Hammond himself. He's tasked us with seeking out such things. Honestly, it would be... I would consider it a favor if you could maybe treat this as a friendly expense. Obviously, we would still like to pay you for your time, but it is a matter of some urgency.
I trust Ivory enough to know that, basically, and I also trust Ibis enough to know that this is... Well, I've known Ivory for a while now, but I trust that if she is good with it, but I need to also state that I will need the pay if I get some amount of compensation after we set off from Libertalia, I will allow it.
Alright.
But my crew is a little bloodthirsty at times, so we kind of need to, persuade them to do this as well. Which is why I'm saying 10,000 gold, because they need a reason to go.
I'm gonna kind of like lean in towards him and be like, as the captain, I'm sure you could probably stir up some valor within them. Tales of treasure and glory to be had upon arrival.
You see that he spent a second.
Can I roll persuasion?
Sure, roll me a persuasion. I'm just gonna say normal. I think that's fair.
20.
Ooh, baby! You see that he's like, well, that sounds fair. I'll try something, but I'm not telling them that we're setting out for the thing until we reach Libertalia. In fact, we're gonna reach Libertalia first, and I think that is a good way to. But that means how many people am I expecting?
8, I think. Right? Is that...
We can work with 8. You will have to work. You won't get any luxury here. Everybody will have to put in their just hours, which I'm expecting.
And we can offer a great deal of protection. We're all capable fighters.
This is excellent, because we are sure to be attacked. My ship has approximately 50 cannons on board, so we should be fine. You guys would not know what cannons are. Most of you wouldn't know what cannons are. I'm just gonna let that be known. Cannons is a foreign subject to you. Not Ibissus. Ibissus, you would have been in the Dwarven territory, so you would have seen something akin to cannons.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now,
and I think Marcus had been around Drift, because that's how Marcus met. Is like Drift hired Marcus to help her with her ruin exploration.
That is perfectly.
So he's familiar with firearms.
Is perfectly fine. That's perfectly fine. I would say the only person that would be not in the known is Voxy. Which is it, really. Since that he spends a second. Look, you see that she's like, right, so what can you guys all offer? What about you, lady? And she points at you, Voxy.
Well, I can offer a lot of my service. More than one way, but if it's what I can do for a whole deck of people, that is something new. Normally, I would be the one taking money for things like that, but it seems like it works different here.
Wait, you are... She looks like around. A companion? A companion, by one term, in case you don't know what a companion is, but a companion is seen, like, they come onto ships, but they are, they are willing to travel via stuff, but they are also more commonly known by their other title, horse. But companion is a more nice way of putting it.
Horse.
Companion is a more...
Put it that way. Yes, I am that thing.
Excellent.
Horse.
All right, we
my
can...
service isn't cheap.
How much are we speaking here?
Oh, I can keep you entertained every night if that's what you want.
Oh, I don't care about this. I'm not the type to care about that, but my crew is very entertained by that sort of idea. So I'm going to put it this way. If you keep my crew entertained, and more specifically, I will not only let you sail for free, but I will let you, but not only will I let you sail for free, but I, after our voyage, might even allow you to stay and have a safe place to work.
We can figure out that detail after I'm done with my travels.
Excellent. God knows a companion would be so good. Anyway,
but
and Urg takes off his hat really quick. He's like,
Can I get to say something more?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. But I also want my friend to travel for free.
That is gonna be a little harder to convince
She is strong and very useful. Quick at learning.
Is there anyone among you that is a cook? May I ask?
Roll perception. Or persuasion.
Roll persuasion, Julie.
Yeah, people are just playing so. Give me a sec. I'm rolling. Need to find it.
Dude, now flipping Star would be good. Man. Good.
Oh, let's go! Let's go!
Let's go.
You see that she, he, sorry, I forget that stem is a he every now and then. Anyway, you see that he's like, well, I can certainly be obliged to allow that. I don't think it would be a problem. Maybe for some of my crew, but keep it to yourself, okay? I don't need my crew to
I can reassure you, I'm not doing the hanky-pankies with my friend. If that's what you're concerned about.
No, I don't care about that. Fuck whoever you want.
Marcus silently messages to you. I think he was saying, don't mention the free passage.
Fair enough.
All right, you. All right. What about you, semi-big fellow? He says to you, Marcus.
Oh, I'm sorry. You were talking to me?
Yes, I was.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought for some reason I thought you were talking to Sarias. So what did you say? You said,
what are you
what
good
about
for?
me?
What can you do?
I just make a big show of brandishing my sword a little bit and holding a fireball.
He
I'm
like
a
stumbles
mercenary
back
by
like for a
trade.
second, be like.
You may have heard.
Sorry, yeah, go on.
You may have heard of my crew, the Aventine gang, right? And so I don't know, maybe have him roll like a history check or something like that. But we're like a semi-famous band of mercenaries.
You see that he's like, the Aventine gang. No, I never heard of you. But it's but I do apologize.
Fair enough.
Your reputation does not precede you. Sorry, I apologize. Anyway, now essentially, it's no, but you seem like a capable swordsman, and not only that, but I sense some of the arcane in you, so maybe you'll be good at certain things than other people. As for you, Cole, I know everything there is to know about you, so I don't necessarily need to worry about you.
Wow, am I that popular?
No, mostly because I fought with you and I've seen you fight. And I've seen you die too, which is not exactly what I'd consider a good time. But yes. Now, is there anybody else that you guys would like to speak for? Where's Ibisys, by the way? Cole.
She's taking a rest. She is quite exhausted.
Yeah.
Well, we're leaving this afternoon. I hope that you will be able to make it on. As for the rest of your gang, I will try not to get in the way of you, but if you are willing to, yeah, we'll get you to Libertalia safe and home. And you see that there's like a bunch of crewmen that is just like, but keep it civil, all right? You know, I have a lot of loudspeakers, including that dwarf up there. She's a little bit of a odd one woman. And you see that there's a really bearded dwarven lady on top of on like the.
You want to throw that picture up?
Oh yeah, I can. Hold on. Let me actually
Everybody working on that.
Let me actually get the handout. Let me actually get a handout ready so that you guys can see this. Hold on. Oh, where is it? And I am now going to say that this is just a mysterious no. No, it didn't save the image. This is on me. Sorry, guys. You know, I used to do simpler token stuff, but, you know, it doesn't work anymore, which is why my problem is. Hold on 2 seconds, please. Yeah, you guys don't see a lot on the screen, so I'm just gonna go a little bit down on the screen. Yeah, there we go. And then, basically, then I do this, and I show it to everyone! That is the dwarven lady, guys!
That is one bearded lady.
That is one bearded lady.
Holy schmoly!
Oh my god, she's carrying some assets! Anyway, there you go.
Her assets is a lot of hair, apparently.
No, I was meaning her breast, but yes, sure. Her.
I don't see any breasts, I just see hair.
Okay.
It's like, and you see that Urdak is like, He's like, he like looks at you, Voxy, while doing like some like weird gesturing with his eyes, like he's like he like blinks at you like
I wink back, teasingly.
We're now going to pass over to the rest of the gang.
Wait, I just realized, because I just tapped into Roll20 again. This is the old party members, right?
Yes, that is exactly what it is.
Yeah, okay, that is...
It's STEM
yeah.
and that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, oh man. I saw like one moment of Work Dag before I joined. I kind of watched season 1.
Oh.
That's fun. Oh my god, Golden, I will kill you over that
I'm
one.
so sorry.
No, I think it's so funny, but at some point I will just murder you.
You guys.
Okay,
then
so-
spend, yeah. Sorry. Go on.
Sorry, you were about to go ahead. Nothing.
No, it's all good. Like I wanted to go back to the other party, but feel free to finish what you were gonna say.
No, I was gonna mention that, but you were gonna mention that, so.
Oh. Well, okay, so, Bird, Ibis's, and, Ibis's, Misty's, and Saris, I believe. No, we go to the bath hole of
Nexo's
Gabriel.
deafened right
yeah,
now.
as Gabriel is naked. No. Nah, I'm not gonna continue that sentence.
Now fucking naked.
He's fucking naked. Anyway, you guys enter the Great Hall. You guys enter the shop of that. It's an infinite shop that goes everywhere. Feel free to roll me a.
I'm guessing Misty's caught up to me and told me what we were gonna do.
Yes, which is exactly. You said that we should. Just
I
go
do
there.
want to mention. Yeah, I do want to mention to you, Saris. Ibis kind of gave you a glare when, while we were going to the Rattler for a bit before just going ahead of you and Misty's.
Fair enough.
Yep, Saris.
Yeah.
You enter. I'm now gonna turn on the music. Okay.
Oh yeah,
there we
music.
go. Yeah.
Bad.
Now, essentially, as you guys enter the Rattler's great shop, you see that there's a man with a top hat and a well-spoken tuxedo, and he has like a little bow on the tuxedo, and you see that he's like, "Well, hello there. What can I do for you today?" I'm going to say that Saris is here first, and that we're gonna have the rest of the gang. We're gonna have Bird, and that we're gonna say Saris enters first. It's like, well, what can I do for you today, good sir?
I got this staff a little while ago, but it seems a little defective. I'm taking out the staff of power.
And you see that he takes it and basically like. Hold on, let me just Google search how powerful staff of power is.
Very well.
It's very rare, thank you, that's helpful. You see that he looks at it and just, staff of powers.
Staff of striking. Sorry.
Staff of striking, sorry, my bad. Staff of striking, now this is an excellent weapon. Looks a bit too outward towards you, I would say. I would say this weapon, you know, he like will say you, well, why don't you choose something that is akin to the old caliber, or you could choose to buy a rare and uncommon, or two uncommons, or 4 commons. What would you like? What would you like?
I think I'm looking for an amulet of the devout. That's more my style, if you get it.
Let us see here. Let's see here. And he basically then, oh, well, so I'm guessing you want the same rarity as this thing? Yes, correct?
Yes, that would be appreciated.
Right. And he basically then slaps his hand and basically gets his hand out, and he basically is and he holds a amulet of the devout for you, and he's like, well, here you go, and he basically hands it out to you.
That was a lot simpler than I imagined. What a good deal we have there.
Well, it's just the way that it works, you get it back at very rare, I'm pretty sure, if that was what the weapon that you had was, right?
Yeah.
As you basically trade this item, you see that Ibis and Misty's walks into the room, and you see Misty's already started selling things, Saris.
I needed to trade the stuff. It didn't seem to be very useful.
I see.
It didn't seem to work very much. It should have worked just fine against Orticus, but it didn't really work. There must have been something wrong with it.
Fair enough. you see that Misty walks into the room with you, and she stands right next to you. It's like, and she isn't big enough for the counter. However, you see that as basically the Rattler basically goes there, you see that the desk like lowers, and he's like, and he stands like this. So what do you want, little goblin? And she's like, well, I don't need this. And she hands any more from you, Rattler. Frankly, I don't need it at all. And she hands over the bow. And she's like, well, excellently. Now, what else would you like for the weapon? I honestly don't care. The party can get anything for me. It's a legendary item if the group, if you guys want to trade it in for another legendary item, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't come into the room like after Misty, and I kind of tell Misty, well, I don't think we know who would need a legendary item yet, an item of this rarity yet. So, would we want to save this up? Save up some points with the Rattler, and I don't even I don't acknowledge the Rattler.
Could I ask?
But like,
sorry, yeah.
Sorry,
No,
what did you say?
Misty spent a second. Could we? All right, so you seem like kind of a mystical being, Rattler. Yes, I am. And she's like, what if we, I don't know, called a favor, a kind of favor.
What kind of favor?
Say that I trade this for you for a very powerful smite against somebody. How powerful are we speaking here? Well, this is a legendary item. I thought it'd be worth a 10th level spell, maybe? No, nothing is worth a 10th level spell. However, I could be persuaded to give you a wish for a legendary item. A wish at a random time you can call upon. That seems fair to me, doesn't it, guys?
I wish. Oh. You said wish, right? I'm just
Wish.
making sure.
Yes,
Yeah, wish.
a wish.
Oh,
Can I try to roll a history or an arcana to see if I remember if there's an item that can do that?
Sure. Roll me an Arcana check.
Probably not gonna hit it, but if I try. Okay.
You know that there's probably another magic item that does it. I mean, if you can think of it at the top of your head that there's a magic item that can do that, feel free to tell me.
Ring of Three Wishes. It's a legendary item. You get 3 wishes.
You see
Isn't that better than 1?
Well, I believe you have to roll for the thing, don't you?
No, you just get 3 wishes.
Expense a charge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You just have 3 wishes. It doesn't regenerate charge.
You see that he
so once you
spends.
use all 3, it's gone.
You speak for that. You see that he's like, well, you got me. Okay, I tried to undersell it, but
you're, and then Ibis interjects. You really would do that to me, Rattler?
yes.
Kind
yes,
of
I
playing into already. Okay.
You see.
You have played. I have to ask you, Rattler.
Mhm.
Just why were you so interested with me in the past? I don't. Like, you always seem to act strange around me for some reason.
I act strange around many people. You were interesting with your magical ineptitude. You seemed more. Always seemed more powerful than you actually were.
You said ineptitude. Did you mean aptitude?
No, I think he meant ineptitude.
I think so.
Yeah.
Ineptitude means like incapable.
Yes.
Well, he always saw like
Potential.
I've always
Oh, no,
seen potential in you, but you've always seemed more powerful than you actually are, Ibisis. Which is why I've always been intrigued by that, because you are a puzzle box to me. I don't know what is your deal, which is frustrating to me.
Okay. And I just put down the flame tongue sword, ignoring his what he just told me.
As he does that, he looks down, like his head moves down. He doesn't have any eyes, obviously, but he looks down and he's like... He smokes a cigarette, by the way, but you guys don't know why he does it. He doesn't have lungs.
He smokes a cigarette.
And he's like... Well... That's a sword, alright. I'm guessing you want something
it's on
else
fire.
for it.
Yeah.
I believe I owe
I
your
don't-
friend something. Hold on. He snaps his finger
Oh,
and
right.
throws a ring of wishes as Misty's, and she doesn't catch it and lands on her forehead, and he's like, ow. And it's like, there you go. Alright. Done for me to try to make a bargain. Right, anywho, it's, alright, so I'm guessing you want another item of sorts?
Yes. Wait, I'm trying to check Flame Tongue's, rarity, and I can't find it here.
It's a
rare. Never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you searching for,
Right.
child?
Honestly, I have not had enough time mentally to really think of what I would want. I would want to ask for maybe a couple of choices you would think are good for someone like me. I've already been using Shadow Blade a lot, but having to concentrate on that and not being able to cast other things with my concentration is a little annoying, to be frank.
Well, I mean, the way that I see it, you can always get a ring such as the Ring of Spell Story. I'm sure that one of you would love to give me a couple of ideas here.
Ibis, you would probably remember the Ring of Spell Story because Drift has one.
What does it do, Janian?
You can store up to 5 spell slots worth of spells. You can theoretically, so you can store 5 level 1 spells or a single level 5 spell and anything in between.
Okay.
then
And
you
what
cast them
does...
for free.
Oh, cast them for free.
Yeah.
Huh.
You store the spell and then you can cast it later for free.
That's just me thinking at the top of my head, by the way. I'm not sure. I'm sure it's an uncommon
Yeah.
or something, isn't it? Hold on.
It's something like that.
I don't remember what the rarity
Oh,
is,
God.
and it frustrates the fuck out of me.
Rarity on what?
Huh?
Rarity on what? On what?
A Ring of Spell Storing.
It's rare.
Yes, you would be able to get this item. You see that there's a casket filled of deck of many things, and they look like they are barred off, so that you can't access them anymore.
Yeah, by the way, I forgot. I also want to give this back, and I hand the deck of many things. Yeah, after Scar used it, he kinda was not feeling well, and I don't want anyone else to draw these, since I've learned recently what they actually are. I did not know before, so I'd rather keep this away from us. Cause
You see that?
yeah.
Interesting. And he draws a random card and looks at it. It's just, well, that's fascinating. You see that he's and he looks through the cards without looking at them, and he's like, 17 cards is left in the deck. Interesting. So, you dumb or foolish? Are you brave or foolish? You know what these things can do, right? Your soul can be
Some of
separated
them-
from your body.
Look, I wasn't the one who drew them. I didn't know we had them for the longest time, so
Excellent.
don't get on me for this.
No, and I know that Scar is dead, so I'm guessing he died to this.
No, but it definitely affected him for a while. He kind of,
Well,
beheaded.
Alexander Scar and Merlin all dying must surely be traumatizing. None of them died to this, really. That's very surprising.
No.
I do see that the cards that are... Ooh, he drew that? Interesting. Huh. Wait. Oh, fascinating. And you see that he does something to the deck and the cards get added back into it. And you see that he is like... Like, he conjures like a bunch of cards from the ether and he puts them back in and he's like, right, then I'll take this off of your hands. And he...
Thank you. Would I be able to get anything for that?
This, my friend, is a legendary item. You can get a legendary off of it.
Another one.
I'm tempted to not give you a legendary because of the reason there was 7 cards missing. Sorry, 5 cards missing. I can actually read how many. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. There's 18. You see, that's like... Well, the deck itself is worth a lot, and you didn't draw any special cards like the Card of Wishes, where you get, like, I think it's like 1d3 wishes from that. And it's like, you didn't draw that card, and you didn't draw a card that was necessarily what I'd call good or bad. And you drew a card which lets you rewrite history. So that one is pretty powerful.
Oh.
So I'm going to say... I will allow you to get a legendary item off of this. What do you wish?
First of all, so I don't forget, for the Flame Tongue, I forgot I wanted to do this ever since I came to the school and saw someone use this. I would love a bag of bean.
What is the rarity of a bag of bean, Bird?
It's rare, like the Flame Tongue.
Ooh, baby. It is rare, like a flame tongue. He's gonna be like... He snaps his fingers, the flame tongue gets replaced with the bag of beans. And he's like, have fun with that. And he then looks at the rest of the gang, it's like, is there anything you wish for this legendary item that was handed to you by a god? The legend.
Yeah, wait, really? That's how we got it?
Wait, don't you remember? Mjalvir gave it to you. The clone fight.
Mjalvir gave it to... Yeah, no, I know. It's just Mjalvir. I don't think Ibis is... I think they gave it to flippin' Alexander. That's the thing.
Oh, yeah, but I'm still allowing it.
Yeah.
Let me quickly look at legendary items, because I feel like we have to for the situation, which is the thing.
I am looking through them, don't worry. I'm looking through them as well.
Alright. I mean, you could get an armor +3 for somebody. That could be massive. It doesn't want to let me know.
Massive.
Cloak of Invisibility, Bookmark, Blue Dragon's Mask, Black Blood Fury, Black Staff. Dude, there's so many fucking things. Dawnbringer. That one isn't that good, I think, if I don't remember wrong. I don't fucking remember.
I'm sorry, I'm taking so long with this.
Yeah, we don't have any paladins, so that wouldn't really go anywhere.
I mean, Bird, you can always get the deco more things.
What?
There's an additional magic item called Deck of More Things instead of Deck of Many Things.
Okay.
And it has up to 67 different things. It looks like.
Okay.
And it is funny.
I'm gonna send you this, Becken, because, as we know, legendary items are very strong.
I am actually going to say that the Deck of More Things is, because it is so many more items, it's an artifact instead of a legendary. Because of the reason that
Wait, no, I have most of these. Never mind. You don't have to look at that.
Beholder crown. Interesting. Okay, can you... Okay, so what do you want for bird? Remember, just add the bag of beans, please, into... Like, drag them into your inventory, please. It's just gonna be so much easier for me to keep track of. Is there anything anybody want to... Okay, so what do you want, bird? I'm sorry for that you take so long here, but, you know...
Yeah, I should have prepared for this. We knew that we were going.
Yeah, I'm kind of blaming.
This is on me.
A little bit. Holy Avenger. That's
Wow.
Attuned by a paladin? Oh, man. The Horn of Valhalla. Oh my god. Yes, that is so good.
Wait. Okay. I remember reading about these tattoos, and I know Cole has one of them.
Yes, Cole, my
Oh,
friend,
you
has
missed.
more than one tattoo.
Ah.
He's very, very tattooed. I have seen his entire body. Anyway, it's
What?
I can see through everybody. I can see right through your cloak.
Ibis doesn't react to him saying that.
Yeah, it's like, and Misty's immediately climb on top of the desk and slaps him across the face, and his head swivels around a couple of times, like one of the old cartoons, and he's like, and it's like back front, and he's like, and he like turns it back normally, and he's like, well, that was rude.
Well,
fuck you, you, dude.
One
Misty
of the
says. So yeah, go on.
one of the tattoos that I've read about is the Blood Fury tattoo. Do you want me to send you?
Explain to me what it does. Do you have it?
I'm sending you the page.
Right then. Thank you for sending me the page, lass. Appreciate it. Alright, I don't know why I'd be going Scottish for. The tattoo I said while this do you want the needle or do you want it on your skin?
Well, if it's on the skin, I would have to ask and bring Cole here, to be fair.
Well, if I give you the needle, you can put the tattoo on him yourself.
Is that hard to do?
I don't know. I typically just make the tattoo be on somebody. I'm not a tattoo parlor.
Do you... I turn to Misty's and Sarah's. Do you two think this is a good idea?
Yeah, I don't see a reason why not.
I mean, if I don't remember wrong, legendary tattoos have to be on the entire body of the person, so... If I don't remember wrong, so... You know... he might have to get rid of whatever he has. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know how tattoos
Maybe
work.
not then.
I don't know. I don't know. It's...
I didn't get far enough into that to know.
And also, I'm pretty sure we can't trade tattoos. And he looks at and Misty's look at the Rattler and says, "No, you can't. Once they are on, they're on. You can't remove them."
Okay, yeah, makes sense. So
Hey,
maybe
it's-
not that if he's not here.
You see that Misty's like, "Hey, it's a good shout." It says, "Don't let it get you down. It's a really good fucking item." Okay.
I now pull out a book that seems flippin' Misty's can recognize it as like the only other book I wrote in other than my diary when I was with them initially with the Gupsters. And I start searching from it. I forgot that I had this book, honestly. I need to... starting to get pissed off with myself.
When you are hit with a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend when you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend. Also, technically, the fists aren't a weapon. Don't get me wrong. Coal is absolutely a weapon of mass destruction, but technically, fists are not a weapon, so they wouldn't technically count.
Wait,
You can expend.
I forgot that I forgot about this. Hey, Rattler.
Yes?
I think I've talked to you about this one before I really started. I meant the party. Cloak of Invisibility.
You see that he unconjures, and then he conjures, and he holds nothing in his hands.
Is that gonna be a hassle to carry around?
Well, you might not know when you lose it. That's the only problem I see. But, you know, it might be worth it.
Yeah. To be
And
fair.
besides, I am only messing with you. He disappears the illusion, and he shows off the... You said a cloak of invincibility, okay? I thought I'd make a pun. And he...
Okay,
and he hands it to you.
Stupid. Yeah. Honestly? Yeah. No, I'm taking the Cloak of Invisibility.
And you see that he starts to smell, like, am I sensing a powerful soul? I can smell him.
Yeah, I was about to talk to you about that, but I wanted the entire party to be in agreement on before we sell this soul. But maybe you could give us a good offer to get back to later.
What soul is in it?
I'm handing over Orthicus' soul.
You are handing me this?
No. But I do
You're, like,
expect
handing
a
it
very
to-
good
to
offer on it.
inspect?
Oh.
Is that what you're like handing it to inspect? Is that what you mean?
Yeah,
Yeah.
It's like, this is the soul of Orticus the Dragon Slayer.
Yes, I know. I've taken myself.
Ah.
Ibissus looks down, just kind of uncomfortable.
This
Sorry,
is the most
Lucas,
powerful
annoyingly
soul I've dealt
proud
with
of that.
in 10 years. And he puts it down and he rubs his fingers. I will give you an artifact for this. We're talking the most
Hi.
powerful warrior in existence. I will happily take a fucking legend, like a fucking artifact for this.
I would want to ask.
Selling your friends,
Would it
though.
be-
How does that feel?
Yeah. Yeah, thank you so much, Rattler. I don't want to punch you in the face.
Well, feel free to. My head just goes off anyway.
Does he like take
I
off
like
his
blow
head
up my
and-
Yeah,
fist,
it is-
but I don't do anything.
Yeah, it's like.
I blow up my fist, but I don't do anything.
Yeah, it's like.
Is there?
Oh, okay, hold on. I just thought of something. Beckon.
Yeah.
He's the most cartoony
Does-
characters ever. Anyway, yeah.
No, a question, Beckon. Does the head literally just come back to,
Yeah.
come back to Rattler? Like what the fucking?
He takes off his head and he just throws it at the wall, and it comes back and he keeps
No,
throwing
I
at
was
it.
about to say, does it like retract back to his body like the fucking bone Goomba troopers?
Yes, of course they do. Yeah. Yeah, the skeleton falling apart.
You know what I'm talking about, bro.
Yeah. I know what you're talking
Yeah.
about. I know what you're talking about.
The
That
dry
is-
bones.
Yeah, he chucks his like fucking head around the room just for fun. Anyway, now he's like,
I
yes. So,
do want to ask.
ow. Yeah.
Would it be possible to? Would you make it possible for us to speak to him before this decision?
Is Nexo present?
I'm gonna text him.
Oh, I think he's definitely.
Yeah, dry bones from Super Mario.
I feel like this is gonna be a Nexo moment that has to have a chat about this.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I can
Hello.
make this decision.
So, we handed Fuppin Ordicus's soul to the Rattler, and now I've asked him if I can speak with Ordicus.
All right.
And I need you to give me I would like for you to act this out, but if you just want to skip it.
I can act it out.
All right.
Oh, let's go.
All right, now I'm not going to be like, sure. He snaps his fingers. You guys all leave this realm, and you guys enter the little bubble. You guys see an endless sky and sort of like a sandboxy
palimpsest.
thing, right? What would you have created for yourself, Nexo?
His childhood home.
Oh, excellent. You guys are in a village. You are, and you guys see Orcus very young. You do. As he's like walking around, he's like doing stuff. He is. All right.
Yeah. Ibis looks around frantically as the Rattler literally just like did that instantaneously without.
Of course,
any.
he would. It's the Rattler. He doesn't-
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell just happened?
What
And I
in the
just look
hell?
at Saris and
God
the
damn.
Misties.
So yeah, go on. It's like Misty is a little bit out of it, but she's like looks around. It's like, wow, I've never seen a bluer sky. She looks up and she's like looking at the sky, and she's just like, wow, that's a very blue sky. Wow.
Wait. Is that young Articus there?
He sees, you see that he, it's like, I don't know. I never. Maybe
Well, yeah, you've never seen him. When
you're the
Saris.
one who knew him. Okay, I don't
Yeah,
know.
okay, yeah, but I knew
Alright.
him as a hunk of armor. I didn't know him as a fucking person.
Why don't you try calling out to
Um,
him? You're the one that got any to do the talking here. I'm just saying.
I just look over at Saris for like, if he has anything to say. Because he did get dragged in with us, right?
Yeah, everybody got dragged in the
I
jump.
look at Oricus and first and foremost, sorry for what happened to you. Didn't mean it to end that way.
This is. Oh,
No, it should.
Yeah, I think-
Right?
Articus! I just shout out.
I think Saris was Saris talking to Orthicus?
Yeah, he
Yeah.
tried
Yeah.
to talk to Orcus. Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna
Orcus
just say.
kind of just looks over at you guys and waves.
I was like, yeah. Yeah.
You know,
I'm gonna
Saris,
let you
before
guys act it out.
talking, we should like walk into range of him being able to hear us, maybe. I say this in.
Yes, I of course walk in so I'm in range to hear him, and he can hear me.
I get up close. Hey, big guy. Well, not big right now, but you know what I mean.
Oh, hold on. Let me fix that for you. As he turns into his older version.
Ah,
All
much
right.
better. So,
What are you guys doing there?
I'm just doing something. Sorry if I'm not acting right now. So,
it's okay.
I'll just be right back. I'm doing something. So.
Ibis is kinda looks down for a second, looks back up at you, and says, okay, so we learned from him and some further stakes that we have, and we've kind of been preparing to go on a journey to go defeat Urkdad. No, Urkdad. Why did I say Urkdad?
Vorax!
Flippin' Vorak.
Correct, yeah.
We got here through the Rattler, actually.
All right.
It's nice to see you again, actually.
It's nice to see
Been a
you
while.
too, Evisis.
So the Rattler offered us an artifact item for your soul.
I see.
Something I will just kind of mention in case Ibis forgot whether or not she wants to bring this up with Orthicus or not is up to her.
Yeah.
Marcus did mention that Ivory was capable of infusing, although it would take some time to do, would reasonably be able to infuse the soul gem with Orthicus' soul into
Oh, yeah.
the item.
Yeah,
That's-
I
that's
was
just
gonna
on the
mention that. I'm
table,
sorry.
but-
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Thank you for
just so
reminding me.
Remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I say that as well. Like, or we can give you to Drift and infuse you into a weapon. Infuse your soul, but
Or armor.
it is your soul after all. So that's why we are here to talk about this.
Kind of strokes his beard.
Yeah. Ibis looks like she's seeing a ghost. Like,
She is.
The only
she is
reason
quite
why I-
literally.
The only reason I suggested selling your soul was you're a fighter at heart, aren't you? Wouldn't it be better for you to be used in one final combat to slay the person who tried to enslave you? To still be of use to your friends?
Even if my soul disappears, I'll always keep fighting.
That seems like the legacy of fucking Orticus, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's very very north in his character.
So,
And here there's an option for you to, even if your soul disappears, and
Do you remember
you're
what
no longer with
Orticus...
us.
I actually want to ask Nexus something. Do you remember Orticus's final words was before his true body died?
Talking about the first fight or the second one?
No, I mean the first time his
one in the
body-
arena.
when his-
Oh,
no,
yeah.
No. When
I
his
do.
No. His body when he got infused into the armor.
I do.
Oh,
Yeah, that's... Go continue, sorry for interrupting.
Cyrus.
It's okay. I totally don't get what I was about to say anymore. So it doesn't matter.
But yeah, that is actually a good point. Yeah, I mean, we're kind of here to give you a choice. I don't know, this is kind of awkward.
Well, if it means saving millions of lives, do what you want with my soul.
Okay. Your choice, big man. And I put up my hand, kind of like at an awkwardly low height, or like a high five, basically.
I'm back. Hello.
Still 15 feet tall.
He
I
high
just wanna
fives
let
you.
know.
Yeah.
Do you shrink to give me a high five?
No, he crouches down.
It's like, oh, all right. You see, that's like,
And all right, so we'll leave you to your. Well, this seems like a very normal life, honestly.
Orticus. I'm now going to say this to you. You guys, all right. You say your goodbyes to Orticus.
No, I didn't even get to speak to Orthicus.
You weren't there, Cole.
Yeah. Oh, I wasn't? Did I
No.
not
you're
get
on the
teleported?
ship with Marcus.
And Voxy, yeah.
I believe
All
I
right,
owe
yeah, I was
somebody.
talking-
I believe I owe somebody. I believe if you should say goodbye, you should say goodbye to everybody you know that is still alive. Oh! Right. He snaps his finger, and you see Cole appear right in front of you.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Bird boy!
Ah!
boy.
Pigman! Holy shit, you're alive?
Oh god.
He's
You're welcome
really
to,
not.
You're
Oh.
welcome to veto this, but would Drift be there as well?
Still
as well
Pigman!
I'll allow it.
Stem and Urdak. Would Stem and Urdak also show up?
I'm going to say Stem and Urdak stays out of it because I don't think I could act it out properly.
I literally,
that's
quite literally just run towards him and hug his leg, I guess.
It is like the most awkward fucking thing ever because imagine like like it's like a slow-mo moment like like as you're like running towards them.
And then he just he's onto the flipping
Just hugs the leg.
Yeah.
How have you been, bird boy?
Okay.
A lot of stuff, Orthicus. A lot of stuff. I, almost died again, but thankfully I didn't.
Well, dying is never the end.
No, dying is never the end. No, thankfully. Goodness. It's good to see you, Mr. Big Man. Mr. Orthicus.
Drift appears
Good to
as
see you
well.
two go.
I'd like to add.
Yeah, and when Drift appears, she is like she's like.
I'd like
hunched
to
over
say
and
my
was
goodbyes
clearly-
since I assume that we're probably not gonna see each other again since it. Yeah,
When
I
Ivory
kind of,
appears, she's like
I
hunched
happily
over.
tear up. Sorry, I'm sorry, Will.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Finish your thing.
I'm still doing it.
Finish your sentence.
I sort of tear up a bit.
It's the fourth friend you've had that had died.
Eh,
And you're going through the death again and again and again. It's actually pretty bad.
I know.
Maybe seeing Articus again is a little bit of a bad blessing.
I have met
At least you get to
death
say the
twice, and one of them is actually alive. So there's that.
Excuse me.
I have met.
So when Ivory appears, she's like hunched over. He clearly was working on something, and she's got like her welding helmet on. And the first thing you hear out of her mouth is, "Hammond, I swear to God." And she looks over and notices that she is not where she thought she was.
In a
Sees-
giant wheat field.
Yeah, sees Orthicus and immediately takes off her helmet and just kind of walks over. And not normally very emotional, but she also tears up and, just offers a hug.
I see you're still tinkering, and then he hugs you.
Always. Still fighting. Still fighting, I see.
I'm
Always.
sorry, but who's still on the boat?
Anybody who didn't know Orthicus, so Marcus is
Marcus
still on the
and-
boat, you're still
yeah.
on the boat.
Yeah.
How did Marcus
Cole-
get to where?
No,
Um,
sorry. We should have clarified. This is Drift again.
Yeah, it's my other
Again,
character
this is
who
on
I'm
me.
no longer
This is on
playing.
me. I actually.
Okay, I see.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah,
So anytime
they
I say
have-
Ivory, that's my other character who's an artificer. Marcus is the current character I'm playing, but anytime Ivory gets involved for whatever reason, I play her instead of Aaron.
Yeah, it's big because yeah.
I do apologize.
Think of her as an
This is-
NPC. Think of her as an NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. I do apologize. It's more of we just randomly have an emotional moment because I asked the Rattler if we could talk to Orticus about his soul being
Yeah,
flippin'.
anybody who knew Orthicus has been transferred to an alternate dimensional space inside a soul gem. That's what's going on right now.
Yeah.
That's a really good way of putting it. Yeah, thank you, Will.
Yeah.
You
So-
explained the story for me. Thank you.
So,
I think Spice had a question.
Sarius, what did you want to ask?
No, it was after the emotional moment.
Oh,
There was a technical question. What is stopping us from using resurrection on him?
his soul is there's several problems with that. his soul is, first of all, not only would you need a 9th level spell in order to bring him back, which is a problem. Secondly,
He doesn't have a body either.
his body disappeared once you guys killed him. And the only thing that was keeping him alive was a mechanism inside of his heart, and if you put that mechanism back into his body, you don't know what that would do. And it's too risky, which is the problem.
Yeah.
Don't do resurrection.
So
A resurrection wouldn't bring him back, that's a problem.
True resurrection would.
True Resurrection has a limit. It can only bring back somebody that has been dead for 200 years. It can't bring back somebody that's been dead for 10,000.
11,000.
11,000 years.
Yeah. Orthicus has been dead for a very long time. The reason he was here however long ago, like a few months ago, was because he had bound himself to a magic item, and that magic item has long since been destroyed.
And what
it
you
was
saw-
also cursed by a dragon, right?
Yeah.
Cursed
So
by
even
a...
if we did bring the item back, we risk him being repossessed.
Or he could have been
Yeah.
possessed again by Vorax, which could end up getting you killed, which is one of the major
Yeah.
problems. Again,
Yeah.
keep in mind, the body you guys saw was a mimicry of life. It wasn't his true form. It was just to give him back all of his powers while he was alive. And while he was alive, he was... In case you're wondering why the legendary actions happened, is because Orticus' original body had legendary actions, which is the thing. So he is...
Anyways.
Yeah.
It's a
Let's not
whole
linger
lot
on
of
the-
backstory for a
For
character
5 seconds,
that
yeah.
existed.
I apologize.
Yeah.
Um,
These I do want to say these first 2 episodes do seem to tread on past territory a lot,
yeah.
and I feel like once we get out of the astral, like once we get into actually
The ship?
going
Yes.
to the ruins,
plane.
the ship, it's gonna go away, basically.
Yes, I think that once... I mean, once we get onto the ship and we set sail, I think that we're actually gonna end the episode. Because I don't think there's a point
Yeah.
to, I was expecting most of this to be set on the ship. I'm actually kind of glad it didn't. We got some character interactions and stuff like that, and I'm pretty happy with the way we've done it.
Yeah.
Anyway, feel
So
free to
let's
end this.
continue with the
So real quick, let's brush this over because I do gotta leave soon. So I'll leave before everybody else finishes here.
That's okay.
Yeah.
So I just want to finish up this. Ivory is gonna mention. All right. Well, what have we decided? We trading it away for an artifact, or do you want me to get to work crafting a special item for our friend here to inhabit?
I think it should be the item, and I look over at everyone else. What do you guys think?
Personally,
Mm,
I didn't know him quite well. I was just the person slaying him, so I've preferences are very much even.
We should have had the Goliath Slayer here. The Orticus Slayer here. That would have been great. Anyway, yeah, sorry.
You say that as a Misties.
No, I say
Right.
that. I say that as me. Being like, I wish Misty
Okay.
Biggie was here. It would have been funny.
Oh
Anyway,
yeah. Yeah, so I think okay. Wait, Cole, how about you guys were on the ship? How much time do we have until we need to go there?
I was never told this. Beckon, please help.
I said
Yeah,
that.
he
oh,
said later this afternoon.
I said later this afternoon, so you guys have time. Yeah. Anyway, continue.
Later this afternoon.
Continue.
Yeah, okay. So
Sorry, Boxy. I don't mean to interrupt you again.
It's
Yeah. Okay, so let's finish this
It
up.
happens over Discord.
All right.
So guys, I understand you guys are being emotional, but we do kind of have to speed this up. I'm sorry, Orticus.
It's
We have a
alright.
lot to do.
I'm proud of the fight we had, if that's anything to take away from it.
Yeah, definitely.
Ivory is going to speak up and say, you know, there will be plenty more opportunities to speak with him if we craft him into a magic weapon.
Yeah,
I think
That-
we should.
that also.
What item would you want to be crafted into, Orticus? Just genuine question.
Whatever item would be the best. It doesn't matter.
All right.
Ivor's gonna ask, would you prefer? You wielded like a great axe or something like that, right?
Oh, yes, I love my great axes.
Oh yeah, the great axe. Yeah. Would you prefer a great axe, or would you prefer to be a suit of armor?
Suit of armor.
I was a
God.
suit of armor before.
What the hold on, this thing is literally reminding me of literal souls from boss souls from Dark Souls. Would you like to be a suit of armor? or a weapon?
Yeah, 'cause
It's
I could
literally
like,
that!
place
In
both
Elden
of them
Ring 2, motherfucker!
in like a breastplate or something like that, or I could place it in like the.
This means that you could also release the soul later. So maybe, so if you wanted to, you guys could communicate with Orcus. Probably, I don't know. It would depend on Nexo whether or not he would want to. But if you infused it into a type of armor, you could unfuse it and release the soul later. So if you wanted to, you could always try and, if you guys wanted to let him pass away at the end of everything, you guys can probably do that.
Yeah. Okay. So.
Also, time moves differently in the astral plane, so once you guys go back to the material plane, there might be a year that has passed here within one day, or it could be 5 minutes that have passed, or it could be like...
Oh, crap.
Yeah, which is why I'm meaning that, like, you guys need to keep that in mind. So,
yeah.
Time moves faster or slower here, depending on,
Drift is working on that though, right?
Yes, but essentially in the astral plane, it's gonna take long. It's gonna take like in the astral plane, it's gonna take longer for you guys. But if you guys travel back to the material plane, drift might be done sooner than you guys expect. So
Yeah.
Just
Okay.
could be worth it.
Ibis says sell Spartacus at armor.
Let's try the weapon this time. See if that's gonna go any better.
All right.
Okay.
Great axe you prefer?
Oh, I love my great axes.
All right. I'll get working on
my
it.
great axes.
And she puts up a fist to for a fist bump.
Fucking fist bump down.
You just like you move Drift as you like.
Right, Drift's arm.
Slowly
It's like a Claycus's
move
gauntlet hits
the
my
fist bump and just
fortified
kind
arm.
of moves.
Because I've still got like that exoskeleton arm that I use for working.
All right.
You guys
Everyone,
then.
and I ask everyone ready to go out.
Yeah. I got some work. I gotta get back
Give
to
me
work.
one quick second.
It's good to see you, big guy.
You too.
I go hug Orthicus one more time. I'm gonna miss you, big guy.
I miss you too, Cole.
You guys then.
It's been
All right,
nice.
Rattle.
Yeah.
Okay.
You guys see that snap. You guys end up back in your bodies, and then. What is your decision? What do you want?
So, unfortunately, Rattler, the soul ain't yours.
Ah.
We are bringing it to Drift.
Bloody hell. Okay, fine. Take back your fucking soul and get the fuck out. Alright, there you go.
Thank.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
Yeah, and you guys then exit, you do, and as you do, you guys see that, oh! Ibis!
Yeah.
Do you have any idea of where that thingamajiggy I gave to Alexander is?
Which thing?
The thing that you can
It's
tear
it's
into the soul. Into the soul armor.
You know, like the
Oh.
dragon, the one time that just that one thing that happened with Alexander and the.
Okay,
Oh,
give
yeah,
this
yeah.
to Drift,
Yeah,
and
I
he
know.
throws you one of those devices. Give this to Drift.
Oh.
I know that you are keeping it. Give this to
All
Drift
right,
so that
thank
she
you.
can communicate with Orticus to figure out what essentially Orticus wants. All right.
Yeah.
Have a fucking nice day. And it's like, and he basically just you
I-
guys
I
end up
throw-
outside. Sorry, yeah, go on.
No, before he does that, I throw him a gold coin
Oh,
just for doing that for.
just to piss him off.
And he's like, okay, fuck off. And he snaps his fingers, you guys end up outside, and the door slams in your faces. So he's like,
So real quick, so I'm.
This is
I'm
the.
gonna
By the
bring-
way.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
I just want to say,
I think.
if
Yeah.
whatever happens on the ship, if anybody needs to if there's any actions with helping prepare the ship or anything, with regards to Marcus doing his own ability checks, he will just cast enhance ability on himself, whether it's a dexterity roll or a strength roll.
That's perfectly fine.
To do so.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'll get
Yeah.
there. Mark.
So you need to go.
Yeah.
Bye bye. Bye.
Yep.
Adios.
Bye,
brother.
Week.
Adios.
Bye.
Cool. All right, you guys. I'm gonna
So,
yeah.
I do want to say, Saris, after me throwing the gold coin and us getting kicked out, this is the first time you see Ibis's smile since you met her.
Yeah. I'm going to say you guys go.
Right, I'm back.
Sorry, Cyrus.
That's nice for a change. You should keep that up more often.
Huh?
You should
It's
And I
smile.
just turned to you and I stopped smiling.
Yeah.
Sorry, what did you say, Sarah? There? I cut you off, sorry.
You should try to smile more often. It suits you. It must also be nice to finally get some closure. How would you say, let sleepy dogs lie, so to speak. He had a good fight and a good life.
Yeah.
Isn't it nice to say goodbye?
Yeah, it was.
I know you didn't really get the time during the fight.
Oh, during both fights.
So is this day. Sorry,
This was-
I'm thinking of a song. Sorry.
That was the second time. Jesus Christ. That.
You guys
Ah.
see.
It never gets easier.
That's the first time you've ever said goodbye to Orticus, by the way. Don't get me wrong, the funeral
Yeah.
was nice and all, but this was the first time you got to say goodbye. You guys.
Well, thank you, Saris. And that's this and the times Ibis said thank you to the Rattler is also the first time you've heard Ibis say thank you. And it's one of the only times Misty's has.
You guys. And okay. You guys go and deliver the crystal to Brith. And you guys, because you have to do that. And then you guys get upon
Yeah.
the ship. And you guys see that.
Mhm.
Well, sorry, I don't know why I went to that. You see that as
Yeah,
you do. You see
it
that-
cut you out, by the way.
Yeah, I noticed. Stem then basically walks up to you and says, "It's like, well, hello there, Ibisis." Stem says to you,
Hi. It's been a while.
"Yes, Krampus.
I
You
didn't
know
know you were
that
on the ship
nightmare." Sorry, yeah. What did you
Well,
say?
I wasn't there for Krampus. You met me afterwards.
Oh, I forget so easily. My apologies. Zombie fight. Am I? No, yeah, I wasn't. Whatever. He spends a second. Is like, well, all right, let's get off and take. I forget what the fuck it's called. Let's fuck. I need to look up some fucking pirate lingo. Goddamn. Anyway, you see, it's like, let's cast off. Starboard bow. Prepare to broad sail. Fuck, I forget what the. I have to look up a bunch of jargon. I know this for a fact. Anyway, and you see that he's like, "All right, everybody, let's take sail, Lena."
Oh, all right.
Go!
Jeez. Okay.
And you see that the guys basically take up the hoist the man sails. I'm going to say everybody here to. Unless somebody, you guys arrived a little late because you guys need to say goodbye to.
Gabriel's still taking a bath, isn't he?
I'm going to say you made it onto the
Rubber.
ship unless you want to act something out.
Rubber boat.
Rowboat?
I'm just imagining Gabriel has like a line on a line tethered to his bathtub, and basically when you guys get going, he's just getting dragged with behind in the acid plane.
He loves his baths.
Canon.
No, we're not making that canon, but it'd be funny. It would be fucking hilarious, and I would love it. Anyway, you guys set off. You do into the astral plane, and you find out you gotta turn around and get Gabriel. So you do, and then basically you go and grab Gabriel, and then you set off again. All right.
Okay.
You guys then set course for Libertalia. Next episode of The Fate of Asharon.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Fate
Who is
of Asharon.
I'm looking back on Roll20. Who is this dwarf?
That, my friend, is the female dwarf that is going to be steering the ship. I'm now hoping that I was hoping to do some stuff with Libertalia this session, but it didn't happen, so that's perfectly fine. I am really excited for the next episode. Sorry that I tried to make everybody feel inclusive this session. I don't know if I did a good job. So, you know.
Is that a fucking sarcophagus?
Yes.
That's where I'm gonna take my baths.
Anyways, next time on the Fate of Asharon.
Excuse me? That's where you're gonna take your baths?
Yeah, Gabriel gotta take his daily baths.
He's gonna empty the treasure room just to fill it with water.
No, the sarcophagus.
Is the ship a
specifically.
man of war, by the way, for me? Yeah?
No, this is a galleon. A man of war is a bit bigger.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You're very welcome.
Amazing.
I'm just going to put it into perspective. If anybody's wondering how ship combat is going to work, please read the changed ruling. Also, most of this crew, keep in mind, this ship has about 100 people on it. So, again, I'm not going to act out every single person here. Sorry if I fucked up a little bit here and there. Again, I tried. But please, I hope that everybody is having a good time. I'm going to check in with you guys after stream, obviously. But everybody, thank you guys so much for watching us. And we will be back in this session for the Fate of Asharon, where we will be trying something new. So, you know, I'll see you guys then. Everybody have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye.